Testing. Testing. Are we back? Am I okay now? Testing 1, 2, 3. Are we back? My OBS exploded on me. Legit, everything went kaplooey, and I was like, we're having technical issue today, I see. Lovely. At least I didn't lose that much progress. Zep, hello! I'm back. But yeah, at least I didn't lose that much progress since I was kind of just sitting here for God knows how long. Sometimes I'm glad I'm not working too fast, but because sometimes things like this happen and then I'm just like, oh, I guess there goes my progress. But because I'm working so slowly, like no progress was actually lost, so that was like, oh, that's a perk. I guess that's the perk of drawing slowly sometimes. It's just, you don't lose your progress. There wasn't much to begin with. Nothing terrible was lost. Aside from everybody who was in chat. I lost whoever's attention span that was in here earlier. As my PC decided to die. Let me just let everybody know in thingy. Is back up again. Sorry, OBS went kaboom on me again and froze my PC. Yeah, we are back, Heion. We are back. My PC decided to go kaplooey on me, as usual. This is why, like, sometimes I feel like I need to actually start working on... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I need to start working on actually making a PNG tuber that is less intensive on my PC, I guess, because, Live 2D, or VTube Studio takes a lot of, like, storage space, memory space, sorry. And because it takes so much memory space, it sometimes, like, wants to compete with... It sometimes wants to compete with OBS for space, and then that's when everything goes kaplooey on my PC. Like, my PC should be able to handle this, but because it just decides to, like, you know what, I'm gonna hog everything. I'm gonna hog everything even more than usual. And thus my PC just go bleh. It's dead. It tried. It tried to survive. It was not strong enough for the war. The war was too strong. So yeah, but we're back, we're back. Hopefully I don't have any problems. I feel like earlier when my OBS was going wonky before, it was a sign. It was a sign that my PC was about to crash. And I just ignored it. I was like, it's fine. It should be fine, right? Right? And then it's just like, nope, 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 nope. You funny if you think you're gonna have a stream that is not gonna be absolutely scuffed. We're gonna scuff it up right about now. Yeah, we're back. We are back and ready to go. I hope everybody is having a good Thursday. It's almost Friday. It's almost the weekend, you know? You're getting there. You got this. Whatever task you're stuck doing, you guys got this. Not a real Twitch streamer without some scuff. You're right. You're absolutely right. Every Twitch streamer always has scuff. Imagine not having scuff. Couldn't be me. I wish. But every Twitch streamer has scuff at some way, shape, or form. Weekend tomorrow for me. Lucky! That's nice. So you have your Friday off. Sweet. Hope you enjoy it. Enjoy some special food and stuff like that. Because I know someone's gonna be having fun with some food. Yeah, gotta celebrate with food. Quick be right back. Just a quick be right back, sorry. I forgot to do something. back. Sorry about that. Oh no, Marshmallow AZ is back? What do you mean, oh no?
Thank you. 谢谢谢谢. Arigato.
Hanser! Thank you for the 15 months. Much appreciated. Also, what do you mean, oh no? Marshmallow AZ is back. What do you mean, oh no? Do you not like my ghost form? Do you not like my ghost form? My squishy ghost form self? But how are you doing, Hanser? I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I had to be right back because, called away to take care of some stuff. It means Mariah Carey is about to defrost. Oh, Christmas is around the corner as well. We're still in October. Let us enjoy October before we start doing Christmas stuff. Heck, we don't need to start Christmas stuff yet. We're still in October. Let it be already. All I want for Christmas is more sweets. Marzipan? I actually don't like marzipan. Marzipan is like that sugary sculpture thingy that they have, right? Like you make little characters out of marzipan. I actually don't like marzipan. It's kind of like fondant. It's just pure sugar. Like marzipan is great for like cake decorating and stuff, but I don't think I like eating it. That's also because I don't... Well done marzipan is amazing? Oh, okay. Maybe I need to try the good stuff, because I've always tried the decorated stuff, and I'm just like, ugh, who would eat this thing? This is just nice to look at. I would not eat this. Says the guy who's from the home country of marzipan? Oh. Yeah, it's an almond thing? Wait. Am I thinking of the wrong item? Hold on, what's a marzipan now? I thought I knew what marzipans are. Oh wait, this is marzipan? Oh, no, it is the thing that I was thinking about. Oh, okay. Oh, it's made of almond. I didn't know it was made of almond. Oh, okay. It's still sweet, though. It's still too sweet for me, man. I don't know. I remember seeing a lot of people use this to, like, decorate things with. Yeah, because people would use marzipan to make like little cute little creatures. They're kind of like Play-Doh. Marzipan is kind of like Play-Doh. See, look guys. There's some marzipan stuff. They're like Play-Doh. You can eat it. You can eat these things. You've only seen it by itself? I've seen it only as a cake decorator. I've seen it as a cake decorator because it has the consistency of Play-Doh. Yeah, so, no, let's not get to Christmas yet. Let's at least enjoy October, please. I want to enjoy my fall season before we start doing Christmas stuff, man. Don't shift the holidays already. We're not even done with... We just started October. As much as I want it to be December, I don't need it to be December that quickly yet. Like, I think my goal right now is to hopefully get a stable job by the end of the year. And that's about it. For the time being. That's my first goal. Second goal is look into some new print shops. Because I'm thinking I'm gonna switch from Redbubble to a different platform for my merch stuff at the moment. I'm checking out a different site right now called Printify, which is also another print-on-demand kind of thing. So I'm gonna see how it looks on that site to see like if that would help me out with traffic and stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, Redbubble is doing something, but I feel like it's not doing the thing I wanted to do, so I might have to switch site over to a different site to do my merch stuff now. So, new stuff that might happen in 2025 is just I might be changing some stuff over. Because one of the things I really want to do, guys, that I've been meaning trying to do it for a while, but it's just like I have no what's the word? I have no directions on how to do it, so I'm kind of figuring it out on my own. Long-term goals. I want to do an illustration for a children's book. That's one. That's my long-term goal. It's just I want to do illustration for a publishing company that does children's book. And another long-term goal is that I want to be able to have a shop dedicated towards like stuff I draw, essentially. Stuff I drew, stuff I've made. Which I do have like a shop right now, but it's just like, it's not as optimum as I want it to be. So I'm kind of looking around to see like, is there a way to make things more cohesive? Because I have a fourth wall, I have a Redbubble, but I kind of want to merge them both together. I don't want it to be separate anymore. It's kind of annoying. It's the same thing with my commission page. I kind of want it to be a way that it's like, it's all in one place. So that I don't have to keep on switching two different sites to find out like, who ordered what. All right, I picked up my gingerbread sticker. Awesome! Did it get delivered already? Aeon, did it get delivered? If so, please take a picture of it. Oh, just waiting for it in the mail? Okay. Please take a picture of it when you get it. I want to see. Yeah. And that's the thing. I want to do more online physical merch right now. But there are certain things that I have to figure out how to do, or what's the best way to do it. Also, another thing I have to look into is pricing, because not gonna lie, Redbubble is kind of expensive, and I know this because I'm just like, dude, I wanted to make it a certain price. Why is it so overpriced? It's because it's print on demand. Print on demand is usually more expensive when it comes to merch. But the problem is it's so expensive to me. At least to me, I find it expensive, so therefore I'm just trying to find different avenues of like getting physical merch out there without costing an arm and a leg. Like, even when I'm ordering samples for myself to just check the product, it still costs a lot. And I'm just like, dude, I just want to check out these samples. Why is it costing me so much to do this? Yeah. So changes may happen slowly. So don't be alarmed if suddenly the Redbubble shop gets moved over, or suddenly my fourth wall shop for my shirts get moved over, or like suddenly it disappears. It's because it's probably getting renovated and getting moved to a different site that possibly everything can be all together in one place so that it's not as confusing anymore. That's what I want to do, at least. We'll see. We'll see how far I get with it. Like I said, it would be nice if everything was in one place. Then I wouldn't have a headache on where is things going. And it will make it easier for my... It'll make it easier for my taxes, because half the time I'm just like looking at my taxes, I'm like, oh god, I need to remember not to forget to put this in or put that information in. It's such a hassle. Okay, that's one arm down. Is the audio and everything okay? Because I didn't check after I had to reset everything since my PC went completely on me. Okay, back to work I go. Take care, everyone. Bye, Aeon. Thank you for dropping by. Much appreciated. Good luck at work. Hopefully it's not too much of a hassle today. Hopefully everything is going swimmingly well so you can just like relax and sit back and enjoy your stuff. Okay, so the pants is like that. So yesterday Twee introduced us to an anime called, let me go look for that name again because I can't remember for the life of Makine, I think? Makine? Oh. Yeah, Makine, that's the one. And it's the one that is the English title was called Too Many Losing Heroines. We watched that anime. It was pretty funny, not gonna lie. It was pretty funny. It's basically high school romance. Except the main character is like the perpetual therapist for all these girls who basically were too afraid to confess to their love. And when their love get confessed by somebody else, and they lose out on their opportunity to, you know, get into the romance with their crush, Yeah. Essentially, the whole premise of that show is literally just that. And then you just get to watch a rom-com of these guys who were... No, no, no. They were all more or less brave enough. Yeah, they... Yeah, they were brave enough at some point. At least, like, they got shot down in the same episode they got introduced. That's the thing. It's that the funny thing was that each of them, all three of them, literally each episode that was dedicated to them, they got shot down. And I was like, oh, the pacing of this anime is pretty good. Usually, you know, the answer takes about 3 episodes later, but they do it in 1 episode. Or in, like, within that 10-minute. They got asked, they got shut down, you know what? That was pretty quick. They lost their 50-50. It was pretty funny. I mean, there were moments that was like really hard to watch because you're like, man, if only they just communicated better. But it only lasts for like 2 minutes and then they resolve the situation after that. So it wasn't that bad because usually that situation when there's like miscommunication, you know how like they always drag on 5 episodes later, then they finally like fix the problem. But no, they fixed it within 2 minutes, which was nice because usually it takes about 5 episodes to fix that stuff in a rom-com. So I kind of like this anime because the pacing of this anime was pretty good. They don't drag anything, that's the thing. Usually rom-coms, they drag a lot of stuff out, but this one is like they don't drag it out. They just do it and done. So I appreciate it for its pacing. Now, do I like it, this anime? I would say this anime was a solid 8. This was a solid 8 for me. I docked 2 points off because the amount of fan service that a certain character was getting, I'm just like, we really don't need this fan service. We really don't need it. We really didn't need that fan service. I docked 2 points off for that. We did. I'm not talking about your tomboy. There was a fan service we really did not need. It was coming off of that zombie chick. I'm talking about the zombie chick. We don't need the zombie chick. What was the zombie chick's plot? She was literally there to be an annoyance. I'm not even talking about your fave girl, the flat-chested one, the tomboy one. I'm talking about the zombie chick. We don't need her. She really didn't have to be there. She and that student council president's assistant really didn't have to be there. They were just side character that just shows up every so often. It's like, how we exist. And then we go away. Zombie? Yeah, there was a chick that basically was like a zombie half the time. She's like, I can't move. I'm gonna stare at you all day now, forever and ever. Oh, I'm just gonna be awkwardly just looking like a murderer half the time in the show. Like, legitimately, that zombie chick did not have to be in there. It would have shaved off some time. I feel like they added the zombie chick there just to pad some time in. Like I said, the pacing of the show was good, and then there are some points I feel like they were just adding a character there just so they can save some budget. Because that's what it feels like. The zombie chick was there to just save budget, because all they had to do was animate 1 frame for her, and she just stares at you all day. She doesn't even blink the entire time. And she doesn't even move half the time. She was like the legit budget saver character in the show. And her chest is always mostly exposed. So I'm just like, we really didn't have to have this character. Yeah, one of her thing is that she doesn't button up her chest at all. So it's literally just like fan service, just standing right at your face constantly. Whenever they need a break from actually animating beautiful animation and scenery and stuff like that, they're like, okay, let's put in this character now. We're gonna save some time and budget right now so we can, you know, use the budget somewhere else. But this character, you know what we're gonna do? Put her here so we can just like, you know, chill for a bit. So yeah, I'm not saying your character, Twee. I'm saying the other character. Zombie chick did not have to be in there. She has no purpose other to be an annoyance to the student council. That's all I see her as. They don't explain anything about her either. So I was like, okay, she's just there. They don't explain anything. She's just a weirdo. She stares at you all day. She barely moves. She just exists, and that's all she does. She doesn't even move the plot. That's the thing. She's not even there to move the plot. That's my only gripe about that anime. Is just one or two characters did not need to exist in that show. And it would have been still fine. Yeah, I think you dropped out, Speedy, when we were getting to the zombie chick, honestly. So yeah, I'm docking 2 points off, Twee, because of zombie chick. You're welcome. Yeah. I don't think you were there to see zombie chick. She was later. But Rena? You don't care about Rena. All you care about is student council president and the tomboy chick. As soon as the student council president show up, you're like, you went into full-on step-on-me mommy mode. Literally, when the student council showed up, you're like, I love myself an assertive woman. And I'm like, dang, Twee is putty in her hands right now. Twee was putty in her hands as soon as that lady showed up. Yeah, no, literally, student council president was literally an assertive lady, and then Twee was like, hot. Twee went immediately hot. Yeah, Speedy, you missed out on some stuff. The pacing of the anime was pretty good. Like, they don't take their time. They literally just like, here's the stuff, here's what's coming, go, go, go kind of thing. And the pacing was like nice. That's all we ask as guys, assertive ladies? I see. I see. That's all you ask for, right? I see, I see. No, our loved ones to tell us what they want. Not gonna lie, I appreciate that too. Not this guess what I want BS. Hella annoying, bro. Be direct with us, guys. Alright then. Twee, Speedy, get in here. Get in here. Get in the call. Nah, it's okay, Speedy. I know you're working. It's fine. But Twee is not working, so get in here. You guys said you like assertive people, so get in here already.
What's up?
Hello, how are you?
I am alright, how are you?
I'm having too much fun.
Yeah, I think I noticed that. As long as you're having a good time.
I'm getting ready for work? Wait, you have work shortly, Twee? You're not off today? Oh wait, today's Thursday. Whoops.
Oh yeah, today is Thursday.
For some reason, I thought it was Wednesday still.
I have no idea what day it is ever.
Wait. Is your mic dead again?
Oh, well,
Well,
bye.
I guess he's dead. Anyways, Anton
So
said
sad.
that fine apple. I see
Oh, thank you.
your Chad apple today.
Yes, quite. Yes, not quite. Yes, you're not wrong. Oh,
Wait,
yes,
hold
quite.
on. Can chat actually hear you guys? Did I forget to turn on the Discord thing for chat? Give me a
I
second.
can't believe I'm being silenced. This is so sad.
You're not silenced. They can hear you.
I can't believe I'm being silenced.
You're
This
not
is so
silenced!
sad.
You're not silenced. They can hear you. Anton can hear you.
How could you do this to me?
Easy.
There
I
it
want
is.
your voice to myself. I mean, what?
Man, I can't wait for us
Okay,
to kill
All
Twee, I
right.
guess.
You know what? You know what, Champs? It was good third wheeling.
No,
Peace.
no, you're staying. You're staying. Get back here, Tui. Get back here.
Oh, he's gone.
Coward. Absolute coward.
Weak.
He's back. Coward.
I'm
Coward.
not in my comfort zone. This is not comfy. It's
Whatever,
starting-
coward. I thought you love it when other people flirt in front of you. That's like the whole point of that show.
Yeah.
No. Oh,
That was
listen,
like the
listen.
whole point.
That is the entirety of my high school first year, and then loneliness for the next 3. Well,
Boof.
technically 2.
Well, now you're here. You can explain the show better than me. So go ahead. Since we're on that topic.
You ever wanted to watch an anime where you see the losing heroines? Well, I got the anime for you. Machine, too many losing heroines. Let me spin you a tale. You like tomboys? Well, we got that for you. You like foodies? We got that here for you. You like the quiet types that are kind of insane and are just, you want to protect them? We got that for you. And yeah, that's about
You a
it.
used car salesman?
This car can get you so many miles.
God.
This is brand new. Sir, why is the tire popped? We can patch that up.
It's a kind of nice show that actually moves forward instead of spending 22 episodes will they, won't they-ing.
Comey. Nagatoro-san. Was K-On the same thing? I forgot.
I thought K-On was about music.
Yeah, K-On was about music, wasn't it?
It was about music,
I
but there was a subplot line where
Isn't
would-
there
will
one
they-
called Kimi Todoke or something like that that took forever? Kimi ni Todoke. Yeah, that one. That took forever. Holy cow! You want a rom-com that takes forever to get to the point? That one. That is the one. I think I
Boy.
got so mad at it at some point. I was like reading. I'm like, dude, are they done yet? Can they move on already? I'm so sick of this.
No.
Yeah, that one takes forever to get to the point. I legit got mad of it, dumped it in the dumpster, and called it a day.
Jeez.
Dang, the dumpster.
Tell me how you really feel.
Really mad about their miscommunication. I'm like, this is so easy if you just talk to each other, you know?
Crazy how that works.
Don't disrespect your
Communication?
dumpster like that. Okay, I'm sorry. It should go into the sewage then. There. Would you be
Boy.
happy with that? Yeah, that one was just like, oh my god, please communicate. Like, probably before before high school, I probably would have enjoyed it because I got extra time to actually waste. But then after high school, reading that thing, I'm just like, oh my god, I hate this. I actually hate this.
I've definitely noticed my ability to handle massive, several hundred chapter things tanked as soon as I exited high school.
Yeah.
What about One Piece?
I had to make an exception for that because I was getting bullied.
He got
Oh.
peer pressured.
Yeah, I was invited to a One Piece D&D campaign, and they said, hey, but you don't need to read One Piece, it's fine. And then every session was like, yeah, but you haven't even read One Piece, so it's like, alright, fine. I see how
You
it is.
don't need to read. That was a lie.
Oh, I know, yes, that was an absolute lie. I didn't know it at the time, but I was just straight up regular style being lied to.
See, that's how they get you, though, to join their cult. They start
Mhm.
with
That's
being
how they
nice to
get
you,
you
and then later on they start bullying you, and that's how you're like, okay, fine, now I'll do it. Then it got you. You fell for their trap.
Yeah, I sure did.
You
Really?
fell for their trap.
It's pretty good, though, so I'm not that mad about it.
That's good.
Hmm.
Remember, you're watching this as a not high schooler. Yeah, you're right. That's why I get pissed off by, like, things that drag on forever. I'm like, oh my god. High schoolers are dumb.
High schoolers are dumb.
Weren't you guys like them though?
Yeah, that's why it pissed me off.
Oh, you feel cringe. You know that's just character development when you feel cringe.
Embrace the cringe.
Embrace the cringe, champs.
No, no,
that
no,
just
no.
means you're going
No,
through
no,
a
no.
training arc.
No. So, like,
God.
so the thing is that, I felt secondhand cringe because I know people who were like that. Cause I
Are you
was
telling?
that kid that basically just watched everybody getting into relationships and being like, God, if they just talked to each other, they could have solved this.
Wow, communication. Who would have thought?
But then I also went into the stage of like getting not exactly peer pressure, but you know how when you see other people getting into like couples and stuff and you're like, man, is there something wrong with me for not getting a partner? So I got myself into a situation where like got myself a partner and then realizing I actually don't know how to communicate with this person that well either.
Oh. I feel that though.
Yeah. So it was more like, that's when I learned that there are things I am not capable of doing, and I'm like, huh. And then proceed to have this issue later on down the road when I had met my other partners afterwards. Where it's like, huh, I'm learning that I don't like this about my future partners if I do get another one.
Hmm.
And it was down to communication at the end of the day. I just don't like people hiding things from me. Just be frank with me already.
Yeah, communication is key.
Yeah, thank you for the hydrate, turtle.
Oh, hey, Turtle.
Saying what you want. Oh my god, we love that here, right? Right, guys.
Yeah,
Right, chat?
saying what you want, telling the other person what is making you upset and stuff like that. At least like let the other person know what's happening.
Yeah.
It's almost as if you communicate with your problems like adults. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I guess you can't be that mad at teenagers for not communicating like adults, but still.
It is very infuriating.
They overcomplicate things. I think that's the problem.
yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like hormones are going through them. They're like, I don't know. And
Yeah.
will they hate me
Yeah.
for saying this? Well,
Yeah.
deep down, you're just like, oh, okay, cool. I mean, depends on the person, but like most of the time, they're like, oh, okay. They're
Yeah,
not a huge.
the other thing
Me.
is really dependent on the person because like the person you think that is like, okay, maybe they'll understand, and then when they don't understand and you try to open up and tell the problems you have, then it's like, I don't think you're the one for me, but I'm still sticking to you because I don't really know like, is it actually wrong?
Yeah.
And then they get into toxic relationship. And welcome to my life of toxic relationship, where I got stuck in an 8-year relationship for absolutely no reason.
Oh no.
Because I thought, hey, maybe we just need to work things out. 8 years later,
Yikes.
nothing got fixed. Communication was still terrible.
Yeah, it's a tricky thing of like, at what point do you like, okay, we're not supposed to be fixing this?
Yeah.
Because like what is it? Like the common wisdom is always like, stick with it and make it work. But also like at a certain point, you just got to look at it and be like, oh
not
no,
working.
this is not gonna work. We could put all the time and effort and anything, and it's not happening.
Yeah. I learned that the hard way.
Oof.
8 years later.
Yikes.
My bestie yelled at me for it too. She was like, you know, you
Oh.
could have gotten out of that, like, 4 years in, right? And I'm just like, eh.
Eh.
It's
Oh.
tough though. It's tough to like see that kind of thing.
Damn, we're doing this story today? I'm sorry, Anton, you're hearing this again.
Anton's like, oh, brother.
Here we go again. No, we're not going through it again. I was just mentioning the fact that toxic relationship, and I've been in one for like 8 years, so whatever. So be it.
Boy.
At least now I know what I like, so
Yeah, what is it? Like you gotta make mistakes to learn and that sort of thing. That's the old chestnut.
yeah.
Yeah.
You live and learn, and then you move on,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go find someone that has the quality that you want.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, it doesn't bother me? Oh yeah, okay.
Sonic Talkman. Oh my god. Bleh.
Sorry, we
Isn't
got...
that essentially the term mess around and find out?
What, live and learn?
Yeah.
I don't think that's got quite the same connotation.
Really?
Like mess around and find out is like
Is
do
it?
stupid things purposefully and you'll like
Get
win
stupid result, isn't it?
Right. But yeah, like it's, you know, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Whereas like live and learn is like you don't know, like you can't know what the right answer is if you don't know what the right answer is, you know?
Hmm. Well, the
So, I
stupid
feel like
one
those
is
are-
you know it already and you're still doing
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I feel like there's a little bit of difference there.
Oh.
So Tweet, stop
Yeah.
doing stupid stuff when you know the answer.
Yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Me do stupid things?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Disney.
What are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Jeez.
This is for the bed story, isn't it?
Yes, this is for the bed story. I'm still.
Yeah, yeah, Anton, you're right. You took her to a department store.
I'm never living this down. Alright.
No, ma'am. No, you are not.
Yeah, I know. I figured it's fine.
Oof.
I know. I'm an idiot. It's fine.
It's okay, we're all a little bit idiots.
Did you hear about the Wendy's Krabby Patty?
Oh, have I?
Wait, what?
Dude, I'm so excited for the Wendy's Krabby Patty.
As far as I'm aware, this is the first officially licensed Krabby Patty available commercially in like the entire history of SpongeBob. So like,
Which is insane.
yeah, Like, as far as I'm aware, there might have been like some pop-up cafes or whatever, but like
with
as
the
far
Krabby
as
Patty.
yeah, but like as far as I'm aware, this is the first time we've like you can go to a store and get a Krabby Patty, you know? Which
That's
is
crazy.
oh, it's very crazy.
Wait, is it only Wendy's in America?
That I do not know.
Yeah, all because the creator died.
Yeah, well, he died,
Wait,
and
didn't he
so
die a long time ago?
not not a long time ago, I don't think. Not like
Like
some
2015 or
crazy.
something like that.
What's that?
It's almost, if it is, that'd be like 9 years or 9 years, dude.
I don't think it's been 9 years.
Maybe. Who was the creator?
Steven Hillenburg or
Hillenburg?
whatever.
Oh, he died in 2018.
Yeah,
That's
and then they
6 years.
immediately started making more TV shows and stuff.
It takes a long time to write up these kind of collabs.
I don't
I don't think so,
so.
man.
I think that yeah, like it, because like there's the freaking Genshin McDonald's one, and Genshin hasn't even existed for 6 years.
The Honkai Star Rail like collabs as well.
I think it's just like you know, they just make merch.
Well, I think it's more of like, it's because it's like an American thing, I presume. Because in Asia they have all sorts of collabs, like with their like anime and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Kirby.
Oh
But,
yeah.
like, this-
Well, they definitely do it more back or more over there.
They're taking a page out of the Asian market, but hey, I
Finally.
I
don't
mean,
mind it.
yeah,
don't
no, here's the
mind.
thing is finally, because like I feel like in the last 2-3 years America's finally caught on that like, yes, I would like to go to a One Piece themed cafe. Yes, I would like to go, like I feel like they, like a lot of things in America, they did it in like the 90s and 2000s, but they did it in very like this is for children, only children do this mentality that we have. And so now they're finally like, wait a minute. Yes, an adult would go to a One Piece cafe and spend $30 on a hamburger. They would do that. And it's me. I would do that.
I also think it's a generation thing because we're finally in the generation of nerds and
Yeah.
geeks where people want this stuff. Meanwhile, before, it's like the adults before, they don't really care for these stuff as much.
Yeah. Definitely.
Like, they were more into the sports and stuff like that still.
Oh, gross, the sports.
Don't you have a sports channel?
Yeah, I never use it though.
But now,
But
like,
yeah.
they realize, like, nerds and stuff, like, geeky,
They have
themes and
money.
stuff. It's like, they have money. They will spend money on these stuff. So we should cater towards them so we can get that part of words are hard. Okay, never mind. Moving on.
Yeah, no, you're totally right.
I tried. My brain no worky. You guys are here for that right now. You guys take over the brain cell. The brain cell is dirt.
It's a Thursday. Who cares?
My brain never works.
Yeah, mine doesn't work on a Thursday,
You guys have brains?
No,
depending on the day.
mine's is dead. 6 feet under right now.
Mm-mm.
Also, I hope I'm not bugging you guys too much today. Sorry.
No, we're here because we want to be.
Okay. Well, you guys said you guys like assertive people, so I'm like, get in here.
And hey, you said
hey,
get in
you
here,
tell us
and then
what you
within 2
want.
minutes, both of us are in here.
Exactly. Just
Crazy how that works.
listen. All we ask for people friends, as I said, loved ones. Just tell us what you want. And okay, if we can do it, we'll do it.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
the worst we could. Okay, listen. The worst we can say is no.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Worst we can say is I'm actually very busy at work.
Yeah. Oh, that's why I was
Which-
like, if you're busy, then don't need to. It's fine.
Fortunately, I have pretty much taken care of everything today.
Nice.
Weaves have a lot of yeah, they do.
What the heck do I draw this
What?
shoe?
That's a nice looking boot.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to copy the one over here. I'm just like, This is gonna take me a while just because of the shoe. God dang it. Guys, I might
All
want to play
because of the
Fortnite later. Anyone down?
I
Depends
will
how
have to
late.
use
Oh
the
wait,
email.
never mind. Sorry, not today, cause you have work and you have a stream, so never mind.
Sorry.
No,
Sorry.
bad timing. My bad, because I was like, wait, I just realized your schedules. I'm asking it at the wrong time. It's okay. I had to finish some work anyways.
Sorry, if you asked me yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is yesterday I didn't feel like playing for it. I was like, I
You're
just
good.
want to draw. Today I'm just like, maybe I want to play. But that's just a maybe. It's not even a solid yes. So never mind. That was just me just like talking out loud without actually thinking. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good. You
You're
don't have
good.
apologize. It's fine. It's
Let's-
fine.
What did we say, AZ? What did we say?
What?
The worst we can say is no.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, but you're like apologizing, like
I'm Canadian. I apologize for everything. Okay.
That's fine. It's fine.
You're good, champ.
Get used to it. I'm so used to apologizing. It's hard to change. I've been apologizing for God knows how long now. It's been 3 decades.
Boy.
Jeez.
Speak for yourself. Yeah, you're basically Americanized, Anton.
You're basically What?
Cheeseburger.
Ah, yes. I like my jelly donuts.
Jelly donuts are my favorite.
Nothing. Yeah. Do you not like the jelly donuts?
I thought you loved the jelly donuts, Anton. Yeah, not enough protein for you, right?
Oh, I do need to make jelly donuts though.
Dang
Actually?
it, now I'm craving jelly donuts.
Wait,
Yeah.
baked goods?
No, jelly donuts.
Oh, you mean onigiri, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
I finally found Kewpie mayo.
Right! You can make some now.
Mm-hmm.
What's the filling gonna be?
Just tuna mayo.
Jelly.
Yeah, it'll just be tuna mayo, but I've had tuna and I have rice, so I'm just like, well, let's get this bread.
Bread?
Except it's not bread, it's jelly donuts. You know how it is.
Not quite a lie, I'm starting to get confused.
Me too.
Man, speaking of food, one of these days I really want to do a cooking stream, but it's like, I need a place to do a cooking
Do
stream.
it. Do it.
I need a place to do a cooking stream. I just want to use my family kitchen.
Just gotta make sure no one else is there.
Nah. One of these days, maybe when I get a place for myself, I will do it. One of these days.
Mm.
AZ, you know what you need to do? You need to buy an easy bake oven and just do it in your room.
I actually thought of that at one point.
What happened? What happened?
They
Come
don't
on.
sell Easy Bake Oven like they used to.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Like the Easy Bake Oven nowadays have too many like safety measures that it doesn't even cook properly.
Oh, I think I have heard that.
Like the old Easy Bake Oven would actually cook it through. Meanwhile, the new ones, they don't cook at all. They just kind of toast. And I'm just like, oh, this is not what I want. Because
Yeah,
apparently
I
it caused too
kids.
many fires because kids didn't, you know, kids be kids. They don't watch their stuff and then they just let it go on and then things burn down.
Mm.
And then they blame the product, even though the product say, hey, you know, you need to play with adult supervision. But clearly the parents don't care and still sue. And then now they had to turn down the wattage of the stuff. This
That
is
makes
why we
sense.
can't have nice things.
Because of morons and bozos.
Also, I'm very sorry I keep talking over people.
You're good.
Oh, you're good.
I'm Canadian. I just want
Sorry.
to apologize. That's my stick and I'm sticking to it. But yeah, there was the Easy Bake Oven. There was something else that I saw on the market as well too, but it was like downgraded due to safety concern as well. I'm like, man, if only I got these stuff before all the safety changes were made. Like nowadays, so many kids' toys, they overcompensate, and then they're not fun anymore. They used to
Yeah.
be fun. They used to be fun and cool and durable, and now they're like cheap plastics that don't even last for after a year or two. Not even a year.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
It's okay. They just play with their iPads anyways.
That's so sad though.
What do you
Yeah.
mean? That was great.
That's so sad because you can
I
never
was an iPad kid.
but because you never get to experience like what's it like to, you know, make something.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because back then, a lot of toys was like, yo, this is a cool experiment. This is a cool, like, thing that you can try making at home. And then now it's like, everything is just dumbed down, and I'm just sad.
America has a I'm gonna say America. I'm sure Canada too a little bit, but
North
like
America?
America loves to do this thing where they absolutely trade quality for safety. So like something will be absolute like butt flavored, but like you can guarantee with 100% certainty that it won't kill you. And that's kind of what we do here is like like the Kit Kats are like there are so many preservatives that they taste awful, but like they have a shelf life of 100 years.
Ew.
Whereas like a British Kit Kat like is much better tasting, but they have way less preservatives, so like there's a chance that it will make you sick. That's kind of the North American vibe.
Why would you need it to last 100 years?
So you don't get sued because somebody ate a Kit Kat bar before expiration and got sick. Just like how you don't want to get sued when somebody uses an Easy Bake Oven and gets upset that it's too hot, you know?
Oh my god, it's like the whole McDonald's coffee was too hot and this lady
Okay.
just sued. Oh my
No,
god.
okay. No. Okay. That one's different. That one's different.
Oh.
That was
That
actually
one's
justifiable.
so the thing about that one, I love this one because I learned about this a lot in my like classes. That one is different because basically McDonald's was constantly, frequently, like selling coffee that was like 250 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh.
Like insane, like past boiling, like insane amounts of hot, and people were always getting burned by it because it was way too hot. Like way too hot. No reasonable person would assume that their coffee would be that hot. And so this like 80-year-old woman like spilled it on herself and got like first-degree burns or something. Like
Ow.
skin melting off of her flesh type burns. Like real bad stuff, right?
Oh.
And then so McDonald's then she sued McDonald's specifically just for the cost of her hospitalization for her burns. And McDonald's said, absolutely not. And so she brought them to court and ended up getting like $10 million or something. But then McDonald's engaged in a lot of like reputational assassination to make it seem like it was this frivolous, like completely unjustifiable lawsuit. When the very real reality is like they did that, and they did that same thing to a lot of people, and like they absolutely had it coming.
Oh.
Yeah, it's very fascinating because it's I learned it in, like my marketing class as an example of like you know, McDonald's basically sent the character assassination squad after her where they're like, "Wow, this lady's suing for hot coffee. Isn't she completely unreasonable?" Like it's nuts.
That's fascinating. I didn't know that was why. Huh.
Well, and that's very explicitly the intention is like McDonald's tried to cover up the fact that they were absolutely in the wrong and just been like, "Oh, this crazy lady, of course the hot coffee is hot, stupid." When in reality, she had to go to the hospital because her skin was melting off.
Ah.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
That is wild. I didn't know that was the whole thing. I thought it was just the hot
Yep.
coffee. Dang.
No, it was like unreasonably hot, and a lot of people up to that point like had burned themselves by it, and she was the one who's like, "Screw off! I'm gonna take you to court for it."
Hmm. Oh, good on her.
Right? Totally changes the conversation.
Yeah. No, now we can tell like, oh, the McDonald was in the wrong, completely in the wrong.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she was 79. She sued for $20,000. She suffered third-degree burns. Okay, and it was 190 degrees Fahrenheit, which is still almost boiling.
Yeah.
So I overestimated a little bit, but the whole process is, yeah,
Still
she had to go to the hospital, she had to get skin grafts. She needed to basically be in the hospital for 2 months and was partially disabled for 2 years because of the burns from the coffee.
Ow.
And then, yeah, McDonald's was like, "Oh, she's so silly." So that's kind of wild.
Yeah.
There's your fun legal fact of the day, everybody.
Thanks for sharing. Like I
Yeah.
said, I never saw that perspective because I didn't read into it further. I was like, oh, okay, coffee
Well-
being too hot. I see.
Again, that was absolutely the intention, so like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But there's
Coffee
my soapbox for today. On that note, I think it's time for me to head out.
Okay, thank you, Speedy. for
Yeah.
dropping in.
Of course. Have a good rest of stream.
Will do. Oh, wait, Tweet, do you have enough time to get ready for work? Because you said you have work later.
I do.
Okay, just making
Waiting
sure.
on my parents.
Okay. Just making sure. Also, how the heck
One
am I
night.
supposed to draw the back of this boot? Ah.
With ease.
The struggle is real. Yesterday I struggled with hands, today I struggle with boots.
Boots and cats.
Boots and cats, boots and cats, boots and cats. The coffee is not hitting the way that I want the coffee to hit today.
Did you drink decaf?
No, I just didn't finish it yet.
Right.
Like yesterday I downed it. Today it took forever to drink this because it was so hot. Speaking of hot beverages, that's what we were talking about earlier. Hooray!
It all makes sense.
It all comes full circle.
Buy a McDonald's coffee today.
Oh my god, we're not sponsored by McDonald's. But McDonald's, if
Hashtag
you want to
sponsored.
sponsor us, please.
Get your free Genshin code right here.
Oh my god. Speaking of Genshin code, I'm just like, it's fine. I don't like the fact that they made it such a hassle to get the Genshin code, and I'm just like, eh.
It's not a hassle. What do you mean? You just download the app, make sure it's connected to your email, and buy the meal. That's it.
Hassle.
That is not a hassle. It's legit 3 steps.
Too much work for 3
A
steps.
Okay, easy. A hassle would be if you had to do an Easter egg hunt for it. You know, like, oh, you gotta go to this specific location in the world, or you gotta go to this specific place and scan a QR code only towards your phone to grab this specific meal. That would be a hassle. You just gotta download the app.
That's still a hassle. I just wanted to buy a meal, get the code, get out. I don't want to deal with an app.
Just,
Why can't we go with the old days of just like, yo, there's the code inside the meal, just do that.
the old days.
Yes, the old days. Where we don't need to always attach everything to an app.
It's not though, champ.
My age is showing.
It's okay, nostalgia. You can come back in 10 more years.
Oh yeah, we were watching Inside Out 2 yesterday.
It's
Um,
not time yet.
And when the emotion was nostalgia, it's just this little old grandma. I'm just like, yeah, that's me. That's me every single time. Nostalgia. Oh, shoot, man. That was hilarious.
Just got McDonald's for lunch.
Anton got McDonald's for lunch? I'm not surprised.
Don't tell me you feel nostalgia. Oh, actually, I think. Yeah, I guess.
What?
Nostalgia of, what's it called? Of the Disney trip.
Dude, always. Always. Disney was so fun.
Yeah!
It was so fun with friends.
Yeah!
Why do you say yeah like that? It was fun.
Yeah! What?
Yeah.
He's putting on that
what do you
weird
want me to
fake
say?
voice again.
Fake voice? Me? No.
Yeah. Yeah, you.
How could you say such a thing? I would
Uh-huh.
never do such a thing.
Uh-huh.
My voice.
Sure.
Fake.
It's always that tone change from you.
No.
Uh-huh.
What am I saying wrong?
It's a tone change.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you mean.
Mm-hmm. Keep it that way.
Huh?
I give up on the boots. I've been spending too much time on the boots. I need to move on. I need to move on. But yeah, I want to get back into cooking and baking and stuff. Well, not really cooking, just mostly baking again. It's been a while. But at the same time, like, if I don't bake, that just means that I won't have to eat it. And if I don't eat it, that means I'm still within my diet. Yay! Because when I make things, I want someone else to eat it instead of myself. It's the whole, like, I love making things, but I don't want to deal with it after situation all over again. This was just yesterday's conversation when I was, like, talking about how, like, I want to make all these puzzles, but then I don't want to keep it. I want to give it to people after I finish. I just want to do the process. The process itself is therapy to me, and afterward it's just, okay, what am I to do with this?
No. No.
What? What happened?
Hold on. I'll show you.
Oh no, what happened? Should I be concerned?
No, you shouldn't be concerned. This is glorious.
Huh?
If you can guess this off what I created.
What,
I'm playing Jedi Survivors.
Uh-huh.
Look, just
Let's hope my stream doesn't go kaplooey. Hold on. What am I looking at? Are you Shaggy from Scooby-Doo? Are you just Shaggy from Scooby-Doo right now? That's all I see right now.
I noticed after I put the hair and the goatee, I'm like, wait.
So guys, Twee just made Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Here's the
Oh.
image right now. The image is kind of terrible because I'm copying it off of Discord monitor right now. But he made this guy, and the first thing I thought of is just Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Yeah, because it's the green and the brown combination, then the hair.
It's great.
Wait, hold up. Wait, I wonder. Hey, Speedy, can you pull off this look? It's only because of the hair. I'm just like, I wonder, can Speedy pull off this look? We just need to get him, like, that top, and then the pants, and then, you know, he needs to do more arm workout to get that arm toning, and then I think we get Speedy as this version of Shaggy.
Oh my god, he can.
Yeah, right?
He could be a Jedi Shaggy. Dude, I would love for him to be that Halloween costume.
Yeah, actually.
I would pay money. I I would gift money for
Speedy,
him to pull
can
off
you
this
be
look.
Jedi Shaggy for Halloween? Specifically, this version of Jedi Shaggy. I don't know, the first thing I saw was like, I think Speedy can pull it off.
Well, I can't go back to my old costume anymore. This is just great.
Jedi Shaggy for the win.
Oh yeah, it's just Jedi Shaggy fighting against for the rebellion.
Now,
This
where's your
is-
Scooby?
Oh,
You need to
can
get a.
make
You can.
Scrappy do.
Ew, who likes Scrappy?
This BD has to be Scrappy, AZ.
Scrappy is so annoying though. I don't like Scrappy. Scrappy can go into the sewer.
Okay, hot take, but I actually like Scrappy Doo.
He is so annoying though. He
Am I?
literally constantly trying to cause trouble. Like, I like Scooby more, because at least, like, you know, he tries. Shaggy, not
Sure.
Shaggy, Scrappy is just, like, always trying to one-up people. I don't like his character. Especially after the Halloween one. The Spooky Island one.
What did Scrappy do wrong?
In Spooky Island? Everything!
Nothing wrong.
He was horrible in that one. Like, I was not expecting him to be there, and then he's there, and I was like, oh. This all makes sense now. Nah, I don't like Scrappy. Scrappy has a god complex. I don't like him. I just don't like character that has god complex.
Ah, so you don't like people that are full of themselves.
Maybe? I just don't like it when they think the world revolves around them.
There you go.
What do you mean? What am I looking at? Is that supposed to be Scrappy?
Oh, this is as close to brown as I could get it.
That's just a robot.
I can't! This is all I can do, AZ, for
Oh.
BD.
Oh. Meh. It's okay. It's fine. You have Shaggy, it's fine.
Yep. Shaggy against the force of the Empire.
Yeah. Like that little robot thing, meh. It just exists.
Shaggy Pineapple!
Oh my god! Man, Speedy is missing out. Speedy is missing out on what we're talking about right now.
Oh, it's so great.
Dad, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Watch this man is going to draw it in time for tonight's stream.
AZ draws Shaggy Speedy.
Well, he's not going to get the context of it. Also,
no.
it's not like Shaggy I want him to dress as. I want him to dress as Jedi Shaggy. The one with muscles.
You know what's funny? There is clips or memes of an actual Jedi Shaggy.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Also, didn't the actor for Shaggy also got buff at some point?
Matthew.
I don't know his name. I just know I
He's the
remember
guy that-
seeing on Twitter, and then I saw like buff Shaggy. I was like, what the heck is this?
Yeah, he was he was at Five Nights at Freddy's. He was purple guy.
Oh,
That was Shaggy.
yeah. Lucy, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. He has done some collabs with some D&D streamers. Really? Huh. Interesting.
Oh, I can't believe I made Jedi Shaggy.
Is great. Also, I think I'm going to open my door because it's getting too hot in here.
Alright. It's almost 11. I think they're getting ready at the door. I shall head out. Oh, she can't hear me.
Like, it's getting so hot in my room that I'm perpetually sweating. It feels like a sauna right now, and I feel like I can't breathe.
Ah. Well,
I'm
It's
literally
almost-
baking in my room because of the sun that is outside right now.
like an easy bake oven?
Ha 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 ha. It's an easy bake oven.
Aw.
Ha.
Well, that being said, AZ, I shall have to go.
Okay, thanks for joining, Twee. Much appreciated.
Thanks for inviting.
Drive
Take
safe.
Camps will do. Probably.
You better. And yeah, that's a cameo from Twee. We had Speedy and Twee on the stream today, and that was nice. I need to take a break for a second, guys. Like, legitimately, the heat is getting to me. I was getting baked in my room. Maybe that's how I'm losing weight. I'm just cooking in a sauna half the time. My room is a makeshift sauna, and I'm just like baking constantly and sweating constantly in here. I believe it's a group called Legends of Avantris. Oh. And that's the group that the Shaggy actor was in? Oh. I see. I don't really watch D&D streamers cuz not gonna lie, not that interested unless it is animated. Unless their D&D session was animated, then I'm probably not gonna watch it, cuz watching people roll dices and try to figure out what they want to do, it's too slow for me. I'd rather they enjoy the game, and then later on when they have an animation for their D&D thing, then I'll go watch it and, you know, get intrigued by what decisions they did for their campaign. Cause I really tried watching a D&D campaign before. It was kind of hard for me to watch. Cause I'm so impatient with it, and at some point I'm just like, you know what, I'll come back when they finally make an animation out of this. And you know, animation takes time, so I'm just like, okay, whenever they're like, you know, have things. So kudos to the people who do D&D, do tabletop for their stream and stuff and people actually enjoy it, I'm just not the type of viewer that will sit there and watch it, because I am like, dude, human decision making takes forever. That's why I enjoyed the clips they do every so often when they do something really funny and they clip it and they animate that section. Because there's one that I watch every so often on YouTube Shorts because they have some funny moments and they animate that, and I'm just like, this is funny, this is nice. But to watch their entire stream, I'm just like, I'm so sorry. I would love to, but this is hard. I barely have enough patience to watch anime sometimes, so like sitting through a whole D&D session, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. When I can barely pay attention to anime sometimes. I started with the Adventure Zone animatic. I don't know if that's the one that I watch. I never really pay attention to the title. I just happened to stumble upon it and I just start watching it. And one of these days I'll try to remember what the show is called. One of these days. Today is not that day. I'm terrible with names. If I remember something, that means that thing was significant enough in my brain that I'm just like, I'm gonna carve out this one section and you go there for now. You get to keep this one section of my brain that's dedicated to you that I will try to remember. And that's about it. You get the special corner. So congratulations everyone in this chat. You get a special corner in my brain for the time being. But if you don't show up, I probably will forget. It's a limited space. I think I was talking about it with Pain and Twee yesterday, how like my brain just purged things. I don't remember a lot of stuff. It just goes in one ear and out the other pretty quickly. And that's how I can watch movies constantly. Well, not constant. Like, I could rewatch movies and still be ecstatic about it. Because I forget what the movie's about. Unless it's like something that really caught my attention, then I remember it. But if it doesn't catch my attention that much, I can rewatch something over and over again without any problem. Like, shows that probably would stay in my mind rent-free perpetually, and I can still rewatch them. I still enjoyed it after when rewatching them, but I remember most of them just because I watched them during my childhood would be Totoro, Kiki's Delivery, and that's about it. Those two will just be ingrained in my brain a bit more than the others. Actually, no. And Castle in the Sky. Castle in the Sky as well. Nausicaa had a vague memory. I remember some bits and pieces of it, but I don't remember as much because I didn't rewatch it as much as the other ones that I named out. But definitely Totoro, I remember most of the scenes, most of what happened. Kiki's Delivery, I remember most of the scenes and what happened. And Castle in the Sky, I also remember most of the scenes and what happened because rewatched it many times on VHS tapes. Good times when you still have those things. Though I don't know if I have them anymore, that's the thing. Do I still have VHS tapes of these things anymore? It's probably somewhere in the house. Let's see, I put one of the shorts in the funny haha chat for later, short with Matthew Ilyar. Let me take a look, see. Is this the Shaggy dude? Sorry, I'm really bad with actor name too. Literally, it's just like, is this the actor for this character? Then I remember. But yeah, no, I don't know actors' names. Oh, okay, okay. Got it. Thank you, Lucy. I will look at it later. When I'm not as tired. I'm also very sleepy right now. I think the heat is getting to me. The heat made me very sleepy right now. I kind of want to lull myself into the bed at this point. And that, my friend, it's called heat exhaustion. That's what I'm suffering right now. That I want to go take a nap and sleep. Coffee ain't gonna help in this case. gotta work early tomorrow. Okay. Lucy, get some rest. Go get your rest so you can be up early for tomorrow for your job. Thank you for dropping by. Much appreciated. Go get your well-deserved rest. We all need rest. Like I said, I think I overestimated this challenge. It is very exhausting. It's a very exhausting challenge. I don't... Oh, wait, Lucy, did you see the other ones that I did? Hold up. I don't know if you saw day 1 and day 2. Here's day 1. Here's day 1. Day 1 we did the witch one. And then this is day 2. This one we did yesterday. We did this one yesterday. And now today we're working on day 3. I love the Reaper, Devil, and Blindfold outfit on that list. Let me pull that up. Hold on. That is the... This one? This one you're talking about? 13, 15, 17. Okay, so 17, 15. Oh, I do like this one. This one is cute. This one, I agree. This one is cute. This one, I am going to edit it to fit my need because I am not comfortable with so much skin showing. Like, a lot of these were pretty good. But there are some that I'm just like, the skin showing ones, I'm going to change it up a bit. I mean, the witch one, I changed it up. The witch one had a belly showing. I'm like, nah. We're going to have a shirt over there. And we're gonna wear shorts and socks. That's about it. But yeah, a lot of these shoes are like sock shoes, and I'm just like, nah, we're just gonna make it just socks. Because literally, this one I'm not wearing shoes, guys. This one is just socks. I'm just wearing socks. There is no shoe in this one. We threw the shoe away. Shoe did not exist over here. No shoe. Kaplooey with the shoe. I wear sock only in here. And in this one we have shoe though. It's so weird to draw shoe on my character because I actually don't have shoes, guys. If you look carefully, my feetsies is not shoe. It's just socks. This is just socks. There is no shoe. It's just socks. I never worn shoes on my character. It's always been socks. So the fact that I suddenly have shoes, I'm just like, huh, that is a weird concept. That is a really weird concept. What? What, Lucy? You could do the most cursed one, socks with sandals? Hey. As long as my feet is protected, I will wear socks and sandals. I will do the cardinal sin. As long as my feet is protected, okay? Also, the dark one, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We're just talking about how, like, my character wears socks and don't really wear shoe. As you can see over here, this is my model. I only have socks on. I don't really wear shoes. My model never wore shoes. So shoes is a foreign concept for my model. That is about it. And how like this one has shoes. This one is lore accurate with the fact that there's only socks. There is no shoe. So this one is very lore accurate. This one, not so much. Clara? No, more like Yun Li. We established that Yun Li is basically me, didn't we? Is it Yun Li? I think that's her name. Yeah, I think that's her name. Yeah, no, we said that. Yunli is basically me. Look at it. Look at it. It is basically me. Eyes, hair. The fact that she doesn't wear shoes is basically me. In a nutshell. Besides when I go out. Yeah, I mostly walk around with just grippies. Nah, I wear shoes. Give AZ a big sword? Yeah, and basically I'm Yun Li. I am legit just this character, apparently. Welcome back, Zeph. But yeah, I'm basically just Yun Li. Even though I don't even play Honkai Star Rail, but I'm just like, oh my god, they have a character that's just me. Short, orange yellow eyes, purple hair, doesn't wear shoe. God dang, that is just me for real for you. They saw your likeness time to sue Hoyo? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Acts like a cat half the time? Yeah, no, that's fine. Will kill for sweets? Yeah, it's fine. It's just really funny, like, I haven't seen a character that is close to my likeness as much as, like, Yun Li for a while, and I'm just, like, surprised, like, oh, wait, that's just me. Wait a second, that's just me. So just a little bit surprised. Actually, why don't I just turn my ears into candy corn? I can technically turn my ears into candy corn. Or I'll just put candy corn all over my hair. Yeah, no, I don't think I can ever sue Hoyo because I don't want them to mess with my free-to-play account on Genshin. Well, not really free-to-play, like welcome to play now because I did get welcome before during Sumeru. But either way, I don't want them to like change the gacha luck on my account. I've been pretty lucky with my account and I really don't want them to mess with my streak. I don't want them to mess with my my streak of just like winning the characters I actually want. I mean, heck, even Zenless, I've been pretty good with what I want on it. It hasn't been bad as of late. I got Julian, I got Xingyi, I got the characters I want, and I can just like, okay, I'm done. Which is nice. So I can never really sue them for that. I think the only gacha that I had a really rough time was actually Star Rail. I had a rough on that one. That one another reason why I quit Star Rail was because my gacha luck was so bad on Star Rail for some reason. Meanwhile, Zenless, like, it's okay. Genshin is pretty good. And then I keep playing because, you know, gacha luck isn't that bad on the account, so therefore I will proceed to continue this game until my gacha luck is terrible. Then I'm just like, okay, now I can drop you. You no longer work for what I want. I keep it until everything goes south, basically. Okay. This is the sketch so far. I think it's adorable. I kind of want to add more things to it because it's kind of lacking. Sort of. I feel like it's kind of lacking. I'm gonna add a trim down here. Hmm. I don't know, something feels missing right now. I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, that trim should have been with the shirt layer. Whoopsie daisy. I don't know, something feels lacking. Hmm. Yeah, that fits better now. Okay, my sketch done. I will do outlining. Thank you for the posture chair. Maybe had a little bit of wrinkle socks to the back leg. It's kind of hard because majority of that leg is covered by the other leg, so therefore it's like the angle is kind of hard to do. That's why I kind of omit it. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to add the candy corn stuff afterward. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm hungry. Be right back. back and I got food. I got some wonton, some fishball, soup and rice, and some veggies. I got my food. AZ eating good? AZ eats whatever is in the kitchen. AZ is just eating whatever is in the kitchen. And when you live in a Chinese household, there's always food in the kitchen. There's always food. There's never no food in the kitchen. There's always food in the kitchen. It's like, you want to eat junk food? Yeah, that's not happening. Wait, what are you having? I have wonton soup with some fish balls and some rice and some veggies. The wonton soup has some kelp in it. I think it's kelp. I don't know. But it's basically, I have something delicious. And I'm gonna enjoy it. Because, this is usually my usual time I eat anyways, which is weird. Imagine eating at 2, almost 3 o'clock. Usually I eat around this time, and then afterwards I stop eating. So like on days when I go to Jabu and Anton's place, it is so weird for me to eat like after 3 or 4. Heck, the latest I will eat will be 5, and after 5 is just like, okay, this is weird. My stomach is not gonna be used to this. We're gonna work with it. Cause I eat like between, I would say 9 to, no, not even 9. I eat like around 10 to 4. 10 to 4 is usually when I eat, and then I finish my 2 meals, and then I call it a day. I stop eating. Unless I'm feeling like my blood sugar might be low, then I will grab myself like a quick snack. A small one to just like keep my sugar level back up. Oh, this fish ball has stuff filled in it. Oh, it has sauté filled in it. Okay, that's weird. That's interesting. There's like sauté filling inside the fish ball. I thought it was gonna be straight up fish ball, but it has sauté in it. But yeah, I'm having my dinner, basically. Man, my eating schedule is gonna be so out of whack once I get a regular job again. Because I'm so used to not eating a certain time and eating a certain time that I'm just like, oh god. Having a regular job, eating at a certain time, that is not usually my time, is gonna be out of whack. I'm gonna have to adjust. Yeah, when your job is only 10 to 6, but when my job was constantly shifting time, it was horrible. I'm talking about back in Home Depot days when I had to do either they always like changed our shifts, so I would get morning shifts for like maybe 2 days, then an afternoon shift, then an evening shift, and then it constantly changing, and my eating habits like was constantly fluctuating during that time. It was bad. It was really bad. Yeah, I'm talking about like those days where like they kept on changing their schedule, and then my eating habits got really bad because constantly have to adjust my eating schedule towards my work schedule. I mean, those were the days that I gained so much weight because I was also stress eating at the same time. I was constantly stress eating. I was also not eating at times that I should be eating. I overeat a lot during that time. So like my whole body, my whole sleep and everything else was in shambles. I had a really bad work-life balance at the time. I was a wreck. I was a mess. Yeah, I had the 2 to 11. I had the 10 to 7. I have the 6 to 3 as well too. Rotational shift. Lovely. Don't you love those shifts? Not at all. Not at all. Those were the worst when they kept changing it. I just wanted... Yeah, no. In a row. I had that too. I just said earlier. I had 2 morning shifts. Then the next day would be an afternoon shift. Then the next day would be an evening shift. Or they would do like night, then morning, then afternoon. It was really bad. It kept on switching. Every week it's always different. Every week it kept changing from those times. And I'm like, can I just have like a regular, like either give me all evenings or give me all afternoons or give me all mornings. Like, please stop changing my schedule. I really don't like that. Yeah, I had those. Anton, remember the ones that basically it's like evening, then the next day is your morning shift? So like you go to the 2 to 11 shift, then you had to come back at 6 to 3 in the morning the next day. Yeah, those were rough, man. Especially I had it in... At the time, I had basically 30 minutes to 40 minutes commute every single time. So when you tack that on to get to the store with that 30 to 40 minute in the morning or like after your shift, you're basically there for 11 hours. You're basically living there at that point. You never left. Like, I think I had, during those times when it was like evening to morning shift, I only had like 2 to 3 hours of sleep and then I'm back at the job again. Can I just sleep in the store at that point? I don't want to sleep in the store at that point. Do you know how dusty half the time that place is? It's god awful. The installation aisle was amazing for that. Yeah, no, I went to the seasonal aisle. Anton, I went to the seasonal aisle when it's summertime. Because I just lay on the couches. You know the swing set couches? Yeah, I would lay on those instead at the seasonal aisle. When they have like the chairs and stuff and I just go there and nap. Yeah, you want comfy seating? Go to seasonal. They have all the good stuff. Especially in the back. I will hide in the back sometimes. In the seasonal section. Because they have the good stuff over there. Plus the seasonal associates really like hanging out with me, so I got to like get the perks of using some of the stuff back there. You hid in the RTV? What's RTV again? Is that the rentals? Return to vendor. Hmm? How come I'm not recalling what that is right now? I wonder did I have to deal with that at some point. Oh, I never got to go back there. So I wouldn't know. I was only at the service desk. I was only at the service desk dealing with returns. I never got to go back there to deal with the return to vendor stuff. Yo, that sounds amazing. Nobody talking to you? That sounds amazing. And they had like 7 to 4 shifts, Monday to Friday. It was the great thing when I got to work it. I prefer the 6 to 3 shift, honestly. I know it's only like 1 hour off, but I prefer 6 to 3 shift. Hear me out though. It's because early in the morning, for the first hour, the store is not open. I'm just setting up. I can just like do whatever for the first hour. That means 1 hour less of customer interaction. Your store open at 7, ours open at 6. 6 o'clock for the contractor section, 7 for the rest of the store. Is what I remember. So like seasonal and contractor section was open at 6, and then everything else was open at 7. So we had time to set up a bit. I don't know if they changed that afterwards, but at the time it was like... Oh. Nope, ours open at 7, I think. The only area that was open was like the outdoor seasonal section and the contractor section, I think. Like the pro desk was open, I think. Which is close to the lumber section. But the rest of the store wasn't open yet. So like, the lumber section, the doors was technically closed, but if you're a contractor that had to return something at a certain time that morning, we open it just for them to come in, and then they can exit out afterwards. We didn't allow customers to come in yet. Yeah, no. So like I'd rather start my day early because also 3 o'clock is the perfect time to leave because I beat traffic. If I leave at 4, I'm stuck in traffic. For some reason, every time when I leave at 4, I'm stuck in traffic, so I'd rather leave at 3 instead. That's why I prefer the 6 to 3 shift more, because I am beating traffic regardless. Meanwhile, 7 to 4, that's when I'm stuck in traffic and my commute of like 30 to 40 minutes turned to an hour, and I'm legitimately just doing an 11-hour shift outside then. Because we're counting going there and coming back. So it was miserable, honestly. Oh, I don't know if you were stuck in ads. Whoopsie daisy. Did you ever do inventory? That was the definition of living at the store. I wanted to do inventory, but they never let me. They never let me do inventory. The following things I want to do, they didn't let me do it. And I'm just like, why? I technically signed up for it. Why can't I do it? So there was some store politics that was happening. Certain people, they're like, they rather have them... It was the greatest and worst thing at the same time. I want to do inventory so I can learn, but the problem is they wouldn't let me out of the cash area. That's the thing. So they wouldn't let me learn other departments or areas. They finally let me learn it after like maybe when I was like 2 years into the store already. And I'm just like, at that point, it's like, you're still not letting me go to another department. You're still tying me down at cash. Yeah, no, they didn't allow me to go to the other departments, even though like I learned basically everything from the other departments' associates instead. Heck, I learned how to use that machine at the paint department by just asking the associate to just like show me. But yeah, I want to operate the forklift as well. That was one of the things I signed up for, and they didn't let me do that. And I'm just like, why? Yo, those were fun until you forgot to close the lid properly. Ah. But yeah, there was certain things. There was store politics, and then they were unwilling to let me do certain things. And I'm just like, I don't know why you don't let me, because I was basically... You're not a true paint associate until you do that at least once. I only got to do the paint mixing thing once. That's the thing. So, I don't know, man. Like I said, I got to try it one time and that was it. Just because they wouldn't let me try it afterwards. There was a lot of store politics at the end of the day. And the thing is, I don't chummy up to people who are doing the store politics stuff. Same, I was applying to jobs at the head office. Yeah, that was when I applied the job to the head office as well too. I applied the job to the head office, and actually the person who helped me out was my head cashier. because she really wanted me to move on from this store, and I'm like, thank you so much for recommending me. But at the same time, now I experienced it, I never want to go there. And the funny thing is, later on, she also joined the main office area too. Like, I got to see her again. I was like, oh, we're working together now. This is interesting. But she was great. She was great. She recommended me to go to the head office. I got in. All was well for like the first year, and then the second year, I was like dying in that office. But yeah, no, my store manager at the time was okay. I don't think he had any opinions of me at the time. Yeah, I don't think he had any opinions of me at the time because I was just like the other Asian girl that is in the store. There's like two people that technically 3 afterward, but there was only like 2 Asian girls in the store and I was one of them. So he just knows me as the other Asian girl. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So I don't think he had much of an opinion at the time. But yeah, either way. Yeah, basically the other Asian girl. I'm like, okay, cool. Because our store manager was barely there half the time. We're like, half the time when we need something, it's not even him that we're talking to. It's someone else we're talking to. Your name color change? Yeah, I gave you VIP because I realized I didn't give you VIP. Yeah, I gave Shabu VIP. And she barely comes in here. Wow, that call. Oh, always calling out Shabu. I'm always calling out Shabu. When am I not calling her out? That just shows how much I miss her, okay? The fact that I call her out, it's just I miss her. That's my love language towards Shabu. It's like, I'm calling you out because I miss you. Ultimate love language towards Shabu is like, yo, I'm calling you out for everything you did. By the way, I miss you. Supreme introversion? Yeah. What a tsundere? Yeah. The thing is, I have to do this. I have to call out so I at least provoke her to actually show up. If I say nice things, she's not gonna show up because she's not getting provoked. Our friend group, basically, we need to provoke them in order for them to actually show up. We can only say nice things when we see them, but when they don't show up, we gotta provoke them to actually show up. That's our love language towards each other. It's just like, yo, we're gonna say something to provoke you to finally come out to like defend yourself. That's when we know it's like, oh, I see you there. You've been hiding. Haha, we got you out of your shell now. Now you're stuck here. You know, gotta know how to play the game. Especially when you know your friend group, it's like, ah, they're barely gonna show up. But when you provoke them, there's a chance for them to show up. Now you're rolling a higher percentage on the gacha, whether they show up or not. Exactly. Like if I say something about Twee and then he shows up, Gotta provoke your friends to show up. That's the ultimate gotcha percentage of whether you can provoke them to start talking. Alrighty, I'm gonna go wash my dishes and I'll be right back, and then we're gonna get back to... she said you just saw me last week.
It's not enough. It's never enough. It's never enough.
Alright, I'm gonna go wash the dishes. I'll be right back, and then we'll start outlining this, and I think that will be it for the stream once I finish outlining this. Okay, yep, be right back. Alright, I'm back. I love how... Man. I hate and love how, like, I was just talking about food and how eating at weird times led to me talking about Home Depot. I love and hate that at the same time. I love and hate that at the same time. Speaking of food, though, at least I'm doing better now when it comes to food. Like, there was a time I was stress eating, overeating, but there was also a time I was there was a time that I was really bad with my diet to the point that it's like I was deficient in a lot of vitamins. I was deficient in a lot of things. Cause when you calorie count to an extreme, you start developing an eating disorder, which is when you don't feel like eating anything at all, and then you wonder why you're tired all the time. Hehe. But I'm better now. I actually eat the things I eat. I just eat a smaller portion. That's about it. I do get my proteins, I do get my carbs, I do get my veggies, etc. so forth. It's just I learned to do intermittent fasting instead of constantly think about calorie counting. So instead of calorie counting, I just eat as much as I want and enjoy the food that I want within a certain time. And then afterward, I'm just like, okay, I don't feel like eating anymore for the rest of the day. I'm good. So I feel like that helped me a lot. I know intermittent fasting is not for everybody, but it's better than calorie counting, because I find calorie counting, I get so anal about the number that I just stop eating in general. And it actually stressed me out even more because I'm thinking about how much, or like how much can I eat that day, or how much am I allowed to eat that day with the calorie counting and adding and stuff like that. So it actually added more stress to me versus like intermittent fasting. It's just like I don't really have to think. I just eat what I want. And then at a certain point I'm just like, okay, I'm not eating for the rest of the day. Unless like my body decides to, hey, by the way, can we just have a little bit more? And I'm just like, okay, cool, I'll just have a little bit more. And it's not going to be like affecting me as much. And then when I say a little bit more, I literally mean just like a quick snack. Like a quick snack that can just like satiate my whatever that I need, like blood sugar level, etc. so forth. And I'm fine. Usually it's either like a snack or a drink, and I'm perfectly fine afterward. I had to resort to nutritional shakes. Yeah, but the thing is, nutritional shakes, there's a problem with that too. Cause the thing is, reason why you should be eating is because you should really be moving your jaw. If you're not moving your jaw as much, you're gonna lose some of the muscles for your teeth, your mouth, etc. so forth. Like you start to lose certain things if you don't use them. So like you shouldn't be always having soft things. But yeah, I don't really do nutritional shakes because I find that I actually intake more when it comes to liquid. At least for me, I tend to devour liquid stuff a lot quicker than I do with solid food. Solid food, at least I will take my time to eat. Liquid, on the other hand, as you can tell from yesterday and from stories that I told about Anton and me going for walks, I don't savor drinks. I down drinks. So drinks are actually pretty bad for me. I stopped drinking juice because of that too, because I would literally down a glass of juice and then a few hours later I would down another glass of juice, and juice contains a lot of sugar. And I learned that the hard way. I'm like, why am I gaining weight so much recently? And I realized, oh, it's the juice I've been drinking. Even though like these are like cranberry juice and stuff and etc. so forth, that's supposed to be like healthy for you. But fruits in general still have sugar, even when you like put it in a blender and make it into juice form. Like the blueberries that I made, the blueberry juice I made, I drank that so many times that I'm just like, oh, I need to cut down on this because this is a lot of sugar actually when you think about it. Even though it's natural sugar, it's still sugar at the end of the day. It's still sugar at the end of the day. And because it's a sugary drink at the end of the day, I tend to just down it and not think about it. So I cut back on certain things that I'm just like, fruits in general, I kind of cut back just because like, find fruits, at least like the ones in the supermarket, for some reason, maybe it's like the GMO or whatever, but they tend to be a lot sweeter than they should be. And I think I just don't like it as much. I prefer vegetables. I prefer just to grab a head of lettuce and just like chew on it, or tomato, or anything. Anything but fruits. I've been trying to eat more fruits, veg, and other things that take more effort to eat. Yeah, you need to eat more stuff that is like take more effort so that you can, you won't lose the muscles or whatever in your jaw or mouth, etc. so forth over there. Or else you're gonna lack strength to actually eat those food later on. Dude, carrots, celery, they're awesome with hummus. I would love to eat that. But legitimately, my go-to is lettuce. Lettuce is just easy to eat for me. Lettuce and tomato is my go-to. And then if I feel fancy that day, I'll add a carrot or a cucumber. Are you a cat or are you a rabbit? I don't know. I don't know, man. Hey, if I want fancier, I would add tuna on top of it, okay? It's just... It's not that I'm not a cat. It's because I'm just like, I don't want to spend too much on this right now. So whatever is gonna satiate me, I'm gonna do it. I would add tuna on it if I can. The juice was a surprise to me too, but it made sense once I became aware. Yeah, it made sense once I became aware too. That's when I switched from drinking juice to drinking tea as my substitute afterward, because I was aware that I was intaking a lot of sugar, even though it was supposed to be healthier. But I realized, like, yo, they say healthier, quote unquote healthier, but at the end of the day, you're still ingesting sugar, so it's not that great for you. Maybe like from time to time, but it's still not great for you at the end of the day. So yeah, I kind of stopped drinking juice because of that. I stick to strictly tea, and then on off days I would drink coffee. So yesterday I drank coffee. I'm not drinking coffee after this. That's my coffee quota for the month. I drink it like 2 times and I'm good for the rest of the time, because I get very let's see. Not addiction is not the word. I get influenced by caffeine very easily. And when the caffeine is not out of my system, things go badly for everything else that is within my day. So I had my 2 coffees. That's it for the month. I'm good. I don't really need coffee for the rest of the time. I can just rely on tea. And even if it's tea, I don't really drink the caffeinated tea. I drink the herbal tea. Mostly. Mostly it's just herbal tea for me. Like the chamomile, the green tea. I was gonna see if I can get some hibiscus tea or rosehip tea. That is on the list of teas that I want to try out. Technically, I had hibiscus tea before. I like that tea. It has a nice little, like, sour note in it, and I kind of like that. Mint tea is great, too. Like, I like fruity stuff. But I don't like the sugar involving the fruity stuff. Which is so weird. It's nothing but water for me now. I've never had so much water daily. Yeah, and the thing is that you're intaking a lot more water during intermittent fasting as well too, so that helps out a lot. Like, I think I drink a lot more water than I used to, just because, like, when I don't eat, I guess I'm drinking water. which is what I'm doing right now. I drink water and then I sometimes flavor the water if I feel like it. So one of the weird ways I would flavor the water is that, you know those vitamin C Halls candy that I eat every so often? Yeah, that's what I flavor the water with sometimes. I just like pop a Halls candy. And then I just drink water, and then it just changes the flavor of the water for me. I'm just like, okay, this is good. This is how I'm gonna enjoy my water today. I'm just gonna enjoy the vitamin C that is slowly melting in my mouth while drinking water. Well, for the time being, I don't have vitamin C candy. I have this like Ricola berry mix candy that I'm just like having, and that's what's changing the flavor of the water for me at this time. I didn't buy the vitamin C one because it's cough season, guys. It's like the cold season. It's when everyone's gonna get coughs and stuff, and I was coughing for a good 2 weeks. So I just have Ricola cough drops that are mixed berry flavor. The mixed berry flavor, and now it's just changing the flavor of my water. Bunny Top Pop, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Howdy. As soon as I saw you, the kitty cat song played in my head. Is it the cat? I'm a kitty cat. And dance, 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 cat. I'm a kitty cat. Is it that one you're talking about? Cause yeah. Okay, that one. I was trying to figure out which one are you talking about. Cause I was also thinking of, you're talking about Nyan Cat? I guess kids nowadays are not thinking of the Nyan Cat anymore. They're thinking about that cat instead. Yeah. Hello there, how are you? Usually I'm not a ghost, but it's the month of Halloween and ghosty seasons. So I am a ghost cat right now. How are you doing, Bunny? Hope you're doing well. We're currently doing Dress Uptober at the moment. A Twitter trend that is happening right now, aside from Inktober. We're doing day 3, which is this outfit right now, which is the candy corn outfit that was on Twitter. This challenge was made by, hold on, let me see if I can pull their name up. This challenge is made by Unknown Spy on Twitter. It's made by Unknown Spy. So we're just following the challenge at the moment. We did day 1, which was the witch outfit. This was day 1 for me. I changed it up a bit just because I'm not really into the whole stomach showing tank top looking outfit, but I changed it up just slightly just to fit my theme. So we have a little witch AZ. That's usually how I look like. And then we have day 2, which is vampire AZ. Slightly different from what it was originally supposed to be over here. Slightly different, but still similar in concept. Yeah, so we have those 2 done, and now today we're doing the candy corn one. Yeah. I am wanting to rigging, but also I'm not wanting to get up. Get up and rig. Come on. Come on, you gotta get up and rig. Rig those models. Heck, I rigged this thing myself. It's a mess of a model, but I rigged it myself. God, rigging takes so long that it makes me don't want to update my model sometimes. I always see my friends update their models and I'm just like, man, I want the motivation to update my model, but once I made my model, I don't feel like updating. I just realized I haven't been called kid in like years. Well, welcome to the daycare. You're one of the kids now. We're all kids in here. We're all baboos in here, but you're the one taking care of me. Haha. This is the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Anyways, I'm not even done with this one, but I want to make a new one. The life of a rigger when you're like, I have an idea. I'm not done doing this one, but I want to start making a new one, but I'm still not done with this one. I know that feel too well. I know that feel too well. I'm sorry, but as soon as you said welcome to the daycare, I got an animals super. It was comedic timing. I'm still in it, by the way. Oh, that's fine. I'll wait. I'll wait 30 seconds. It's okay. I'll wait. I'll wait 30 seconds. We got time. We got time to kill. We got time to kill. I think I used a size 6 for this. I want to say the size 6 was the brush size I used for the previous one. Hold up, let me check. Yeah, it's size 6, okay. It was size 6. I'm assuming you're back now. What I was saying is, welcome to the daycare. Hope you enjoy your stay. Also, congrats, you're being called a kid, because we're all kids in here. We're all babies in here. We're all babbles in here. And you're here to take care of me. The daycare is for me. You guys are all my caretakers. Haha. Nah, I just call everyone a kid because half the time, like... I think it's a running joke now that I'm basically the grandma of the friend group. So, yeah, I'm pretty bad with, like, nowadays kids talk about memes and stuff, so someone will have to explain to me what the heck is happening. So that's the reason why I call people kid in chat. I just assume everyone is what's the word? What's the word? What's the word? I can't think of the word right now. God, man, dang. I don't remember the word. Anywho, words are hard. Well, I hope I didn't offend you before calling you a kid, but I call everyone a kid. To me, everyone online is a kid. Just because I feel like such a boomer half the time. As I don't know certain lingos, I'm like, help? What is that word? And then half the time my friend group would say, you sweet summer child, or I'll tell you when you're older. And I'm just like, fine, I don't care anymore, whatever. Don't explain to me, it's fine, I don't care. Or it's like, it's better that you don't know. And I'm like, okay, cool, then I guess I'm not gonna bother. Well, I'm Gen Z, so definitely still young. Just haven't heard the word in a little while. Well, you're welcome, kid. You are a kid in my eyes. As everyone is a kid in my eyes. Back in my days. Back in my days, this old cat doesn't know any of these new gen lingos. Those whippersnappers. Bunny Top Paw, thank you for sneaking in. Arigato sheshe. Welcome to the comfy daycare. Hope you enjoy your stay. Daycare or retirement resident at this point? Yeah, honestly, I think it's a retirement resident, but I refuse to call it a retirement residence, so we're calling it a daycare just to make myself feel better, okay? Okay? Okay, yo? It's a daycare, okay? I'm calling it a daycare. Technically speaking, at this point, it's a retirement home. You're right, but no, I'm calling it a daycare. I mean, think about it. What's the difference between a daycare and a retirement home? Not much, to be honest, other than the fact age is the difference. Because at a daycare, someone has to take care of you. At a retirement home, someone has to take care of you. About 69 years, yeah, it's just age. Age is the only thing difference between a daycare and a retirement home. So at this point, I'm still on brand. I'm still on brand with what I'm doing. It's a daycare. We're calling it a daycare. But in reality, you guys know already, it's basically a retirement home. My lore just deepens right now. This is all but a ruse. It was never a daycare. It's always been a retirement home. This is all a delusion of mine that this is still a daycare. But really, in actuality, I'm going through dementia. Oh my god, that is perfect for my lore. I was talking about dementia just yesterday. Oh my god, this is actually perfect for my lore. Because Anton even said that, hey, doesn't AZ just stands for Alzheimer's? I'm like, you're right! Oh my god, everything is coming together. Yes, you did! Oh wait, no, never mind, that was Pain. Whoops, my bad. Wait, no, that was Pain that said that, never mind. I love how, like, anything that Pain say always, like... Anything that Pain says always, like, stray off to someone else. It always strays off to someone else. Like, Pain would say something and someone else gets attacked instead. It's always like that. I'm catching strays today. Because you're the only one available to catch strays, Anton. If Twee was here, he would catch strays instead. If Shabu was here, she would catch strays instead. Everything is coming up AZ? Yeah. There's like a hierarchy of people that will catch strays, basically. And it's kind of funny. Like, the usual culprits that will end up catching strays by accident is literally... Twee, Speedy, sometimes Nye, sometimes Hyper. A little bit of Lemon sometimes. Me. And then whoever else that like, just happens to know our group also catches strays. I feel like Pain always dodged the strays and then always attack everybody else. It's always he's always able to dodge the strays. I don't know how the man does it, but he always dodges it, and we all end up getting attacked instead. He has a high defense. Collateral damage? Yeah, there's always collateral damage somewhere in this chat, right? Hello, Jinzo. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. We were talking about how, like, the daycare is actually a retirement home for me. In disguise. it was always been a retirement home, but I've always just called it a daycare because we're deepening the lore of AZ. It's just that I probably have Alzheimer or dementia, so I always perpetually think that this is actually a daycare, but it's actually a retirement home for me. The lore got dark. The lore got real dark just now. You know how like Alzheimer's and dementia, the people will always remember the past but not remember what's current or present? Oh wait, current and present is the same thing. Current or... yeah, they don't realize the things that have changed already, you know? So like I only keep remembering the past. So it kind of fits, not gonna lie. It kind of fits the whole like lore of this place. It's like, is this really a daycare? Or has it been a retirement home all this time and we just like been in denial all this time? Isn't that crazy? AZ, what are you talking about? It's 2080. What's this 2024 talk? You're right. You're right. It's 2080 now. Ah, shoot, man. Why am I still here? I should be 6 feet under now. Hey, happy October month, guys. Happy October month when we can talk about these stuff. But yeah, Jinzo, I hope you are doing well. I hope everything is good. And yeah, no, there's never a dull moment in my stream, is it there? We have a slightly concerning chat. About what the daycare is actually, what it actually was the entire time. Oh my god. You know, I'm kind of glad that I didn't have an actual lore, because I like this lore. I like this lore that we develop over time. I've been meaning to figure out what my lore is on Twitch. And for the longest time, I couldn't figure out what it is, but you know what? This is on brand. I like it. I really do like this concept of just like, yo, I've always thought this was a daycare. But in reality, it's just a retirement home. I like this idea. This is great. I don't think I've seen this concept before, but I love it. It's such a off the wall concept. It's so real. Let's see. Doing well, finally off the peak for work. That's good, even though 6 colleagues are still sick. Oh no, I hope they feel better soon. I mean, this is the month of getting sick as well too, so everyone top up your vitamin C, top up whatever you need in order to stay healthy. Go outside to get some vitamin D, and if you don't get vitamin D from outside, just take some supplements for vitamin D as well too, to keep yourself like healthy. I'm overcomplicating my lore, but I need to incorporate it more into media, arts, and videos. Good luck with that. Yeah, no, I never complicated my lore to begin with. I let it build on. I let it build on to see what happened, and we just happened to just come up with this unique and kind of sad and kind of depressing lore about my life, which is kind of interesting. Honestly, like I said, this is actually very fitting. I never really realized that I could turn my daycare into a retirement home. This is actually really funny. I really like this lore. And here I thought your streams for Outfittober were gonna be shorter.
got sidetracked. I got sidetracked. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked. I'm sorry.
It was supposed to be shorter. Does it include therapy session? No. We don't do therapy here. The only therapy you're doing is for me. Remember, I said, this is about taking care of me. It's not about taking care of you guys. Because I'm selfish like that. Remember, this is apparently now a retirement home that I've been delusional about it being a daycare the entire time. And the fact that my character actually suffered from Alzheimer or dementia, whichever one. Who said the therapy was for us? Yeah, no, the therapy is for me. Why do you think I stream? Why do you think I stream in the first place? I stream to get different insights from people. Too real for me? Welp. My stream is not for everyone for a reason. We are here to learn and sometimes be too real for our own good. Also, yes, I'm taking care of myself. I got dinner, I drank water, I took some supplements. I will have to get up and walk a bit just because I've been sitting for too long, so that's another thing I'm gonna do. Technically, people had been redeeming workout as well too, so I did work out a bit. I'm taking care of myself. I'm good. Like I said, once I finish outlining this, then I will stop stream, but because I haven't finished outlining and I got sidetracked. I got sidetracked like mad. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh god, my back. My back. That was a crack. Oh god. Ah god, my bones. Yeah, thank you for that. I will hydrate. Yeah, no, I'm taking care of myself. I'm responsible. Wow, retirement home ASMR. Free back cracks included. Yeah, always. It's always included. Well, the good thing is, at least today's artwork is not that bad. And when I say not that bad, I mean like my hands or arms is not hurting as much. Because I think it was like the first one, my hand was hurting because I was overdoing it. Sorry. I have a stupid grin right now because someone sent me a photo of food and I got so happy just now. And that someone is Speedy. He sent me a picture of food and I got so happy just now. I got so happy just now. I saw food and I was happy. Not going to lie, if you didn't say it was gnocchi, I thought it was like potato salad. I legit thought it was potato salad, and I love potato salads, at least the ones I make. I don't like the store-bought one. The store-bought one is a bit too sweet for me for some reason. They add some, the mayo or whatever they use is too sweet, but the ones I make, it's like more savory, but it kind of look like the potato salads I make. Except a lot more yellow. But it's gnocchi, that's the thing. Yeah, the gnocchi kind of reminds me of potato salad. I'm just like, oh, I am so down for potato salad right now. Thank you, sweetie, for the gnocchi picture. I mean, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell in my ghost form, but I was like legit just like I was legit just like ah. I saw the gnocchi, I was like my full like grin was on. Anywho. Back to my ghost form. It's just ugly gnocchi though. It's not ugly. It's not ugly. You just put some garnish on it. It's beautiful. You do know it's just we need a little bit like a different color and that's it. Like you legit could just put like a, what did they put as a garnish? Like parsley or something on top, just like a tiny one in the middle. It's like it's perfect already. It was just halfway there. Probably what the fresh sage is for. Yeah, you just put a sprig of sage on it. And it's like, it's perfect. And it's legit just like, looks like restaurant food. You were just missing a touch of color, that's it. Relationship goal, find someone that look at you like AZ looks at gnocchi? What? Guys, I was looking at the gnocchi thinking it was potato salad, okay? I like potato salad. That's what I was like too happy. And then it was gnocchi. I was like, I still like gnocchi, don't get me wrong, but it kind of looked like potato salad. So I was like grinning like crazy because I thought it was potato salad. I can make potato salad, okay. I'll take it. Hey. I like a man who cooks, okay? As long as someone's cooking, I'm fine. I'll do the baking. I'm not much of a cook. I just like baking stuff. Baking is easier for me. I just mix everything and just plop in the oven. I guess we found a chef for the retirement home. Yeah, did you guys not know Speedy is like cooking? He has a contract to cook for their cat. Oh, that's hilarious though. That is hilarious. Wait, why are you shocked by that? Hold up. You don't want to cook? Okay, I see how it is. It's fine. It's fine. I'll cook for myself then. It's fine. I can cook. I just don't like to cook. Of course you will. I just don't have a cooking emote. Oh, okay. I mean, the hunger emote is also fine too. It's close enough. It has a fork and knife. Yeah, it has a fork and knife. It's close enough. Yeah, it's close enough. It's fine. Maybe that? I don't know. What is that? I think that's Joy using a brush. I don't think that counts. I think that's for drawing. That's okay. It's fine. Hey guys, I like food. I just don't eat a lot of it, that's all. I have a small stomach space, that's about it. I just enjoy food, but I can't eat a lot, that's all. That's all it is. Maybe this, I don't know, heck? Oh, that's cute too! Wait! That's a global one? When was this a global one? Hold up. When did the Pikachu with the ramen be a global one? How come I'm blind? I don't see it. Oh, I see it now. Oh, this is a global one. That's cute. Oh, there's a pop ghost. Whatever this is. What is that? I just see popcorn. Okay. I can't tell what's on them, but these two are cute. These two are cute. Oh, I didn't know it was a global one. Huh. Did they add it recently? Was this like a recent addition? Also, which emote was it that Twitch had to remove because of like something about not renewing the contract or something? Was it the Binding of Isaac one? Oh, it was the Binding of Isaac one. Yeah. So that one's gone. Huh. Interesting. How do I draw myself again? Oh. Good thing about this challenge is that I can go back to just check how do I draw myself, because I forget how to draw myself sometimes. Can you imagine you've been drawing this character for God knows how long and yet you still don't remember how to draw it? You made it as simple as possible to look like yourself, but you still can't remember what yourself looked like. Oh my god, I am just a senior citizen that is like having memory problems. This is so bad. It is within lore. It is within it is within theme of my character. God, I'm just a senior citizen. Lore accurate, exactly. It's like, I forget what my friend's face look like. Yeah, pretty much, unless I have like a photo of them and then put it on their contact. Or if I see them often enough on streams and stuff, then it's like, okay, I sort of recognize you if I see you in real life. Sort of. As I said, the only reason why I recognized him as Speedy afterward was literally I saw this guy holding his phone out and scrolling through Discord messages. Then I realized, oh, it is B. As soon as I called his name. Yeah, I'm actually terrible with faces and stuff. Like, even at one point, I think, when was this? This was, like, way back. But, someone recognized me, and I didn't recognize them. It took me a while to realize it was one of, my high school classmates. Like, randomly, we bumped into each other at the subway, and I legit I didn't realize it was him, and he recognized it was me, and I was like, oh. Shoot, man. I'm really terrible with faces. Because I did not recognize him at all. But it was also surprising that he remembered what I look like, because I don't interact with him that much. The only time I interacted with him was in music class. He was one of the saxophone players. So that was surprising that I bumped into a classmate of mine, but then I didn't recognize them. I feel like there was another time I bumped into a classmate and they recognized me, but I didn't recognize them. It was really bad. Like I said, if I don't see someone for a while and I don't have their picture, I don't really recognize faces that well. What about smell? No. I don't really recognize smells that well either. The only thing I will recognize is anything that I don't like, so... the weekend that I went to see Shabu, Anton, my bestie, and her girlfriend, there was this mall we went to. And the entrance and exit was where the shop, the grocery store was. I walked into the entrance of the place. Immediately get hit by a strong scent of durian. And if you know me, I cannot stand the smell of durian. It was god-awful to me. So when we were heading back to our car after like we hanged out and stuff like that at the food court, which was away from the grocery store. The way we found the grocery store afterward was basically me dying halfway during our walk back to the car. So when I walk near the hallway that I start smelling durian, I'm like, guys, the supermarket is over here. I hate this right now. Because we started walking towards a different hallway, and then we stopped smelling the smell of durian. And as soon as I walked close to the hallway that was where the supermarket was, I was like, the supermarket is this way. I can smell it. Anton said that we were like 6 stores down, and I was like dying. I was dying 6 stores down. That's how strong the smell of durian was to me, was that I can smell it from 6 stores. It was apparently very funny to him because I was dying, but it was not fun for me because I was like, you guys have fun if you're going to the grocery store. I'm heading to my car now. I cannot be near this grocery store. It was that bad for me. Can you imagine there is a durian bubble tea out there? I didn't want to believe it. Guess what? There is. There is. And I don't like it. I don't like the thought of it. I don't even want to try it because, like I said, the smell is going to get to me first before I can actually try to drink. Like, the problem is not the taste, is not that, because I never got a chance to actually taste it because I can't get past the smell. Because as soon as like I smell it, I feel like I want to puke. So yeah, I can't handle the smell at all. To this day, if my family gets durian, I am hiding in the bathroom. I legit will hide in the bathroom for a bit. And turn on the ventilator. Yeah, I lock myself in the bathroom, turn on the ventilator, and just sit there for a while until like whatever durian smell that was in the house was gone. Or like at least dissipate it enough that I can actually like go out there and breathe. A legit cat response? Yeah. Yeah. Why do you think I'm a cat? It's not that I just like cats, I'm also a cat. An iconic smell I absolutely hate is nail polish. I don't like the scent of nail polish either, but I kinda am able to deal with it. Sort of. I don't like the smell of it, don't get me wrong, but I kinda am able to deal with it because I wear a ventilator mask when I'm working with it. But I also don't work with nail polish that often. The last time I worked with nail polish was when I was doing cosplays and stuff. And it wasn't even for my finger. The nail polish wasn't even for my finger. It was for painting something. Because I wanted the metallic effect without actually buying a can of metallic spray. So I used nail polish to paint the thing that I wanted to paint. Because the nail polish was like $1 at the dollar store. I was downwind from my sister's room, absolutely vile. Yeah, nail polish is not that great to smell. It's like smelling gasoline. But no, I was working on a cosplay that requires some paint work, and I just was too. How should I say? I was trying to be frugal with what I can purchase for my cosplay. So instead of a can of paint, I bought $1 nail polish, as I only needed a bit. And just painted the thing. Like, nail polish surprisingly works really well as just painting something. Or glazing something. Because I paint over a 3D printed geometric cat for funsie, and it's still really purple to this day and really like sparkly to this day. I'm just like, oh, this was just for fun, but the paint is still on it. Nice. One of these days I'll find that cat again. I don't remember. It's in one of the boxes. And the nail polish itself gave it a kind of like a glossy texture to the print, so it was nice. It was nice. Speaking of cosplay though, I really should figure out what to do with all these metal scales that I have in a box. So there was a phase I was like really wanting to try to make like a chainmail kind of thing. So I bought a bunch of like metal dragon scales that is in like fiery color. It was like there's red, there's orange, there's gold, there's stuff like that, and I have it all in a box right now. And I think I was trying to make like a Flareon of it, like a Flareon cosplay of it, but like in an armor form. And then I never got to it, and it's just in a box to this day. I'm just like, what am I to do with all these like metal dragon scales that's just in a box right now that I haven't touched in God knows how long. One of these days I'll work on it, I guess. Maybe when I get inspiration to do it. Because I feel like I was about to get people to do like a Evolution kind of cosplay, but in like a really interesting concept, but then it was too much work, I guess. So we didn't do it in the end. But it was an idea, but it was just never executed. Cosplay is hard, guys. Cosplay is hard, it costs a lot of money, and you kind of lose motivation when you don't work on it for a while. So don't jump into cosplay until you think you're ready. Because it's not a cheap hobby. It's a very expensive hobby when you want to do it nicely. Because let me tell you this, I spent too much on cosplay materials at some point. And then I look back and say, man, I could have saved money over here, but I spent it because I want to try something new. I want to build something. I'm a builder. That's all I am. I love crafting things. I love making things. I just don't like keeping things. Because keeping things means that where am I gonna put this thing? And then it takes up space, and then I get stressed when something takes up space. That I'm just like, it could have been something else there. I could have put something else there that is more usable, more functional. But now I have this sitting there. And then it goes down in a spiral from there. I love making things too, but physical stuff, yeah, that's a problem. Exactly. Like, love making things. Problem is, it's like, how do I get rid of this thing that I made now? Like, I'm done. I did my project. I'm happy that I was able to do it. Now, where am I putting this thing that I have no space for? That's the dilemma of, like, most builders, I feel like, which is why, like, you go into the path of, like, selling some of your stuff. But then the trick is that selling, you gotta have a market for that in order to actually sell it off. And then the things you make have to be like sort of relatable for people to actually want to buy the thing off of you, so that you actually have room for other things that you want to try building later on. Which is why I can't really buy puzzles that I like. I have to buy puzzles that somebody else would like, and then I build it, and then I give it to them, and then I get to experience the building aspect of it, because I just enjoy building puzzles, but I don't like keeping puzzles. I have puzzles that I kept. Don't get me wrong. I do have puzzles that I kept. We actually hung it because it was like a puzzle set that my family just bought, and then we just like, okay, let's just make it. And then we had fun with it. And then we framed the puzzle that we made, and then it's now hung in the family rooms and stuff like that. But the thing is that knowing me, who loves building puzzles and stuff, I will have too many if I choose the ones that I actually like. And it will be all over the house if I have control over the amount of puzzles that I am allowed to build. And it will get really bad. So I need to find ways to get puzzles, but also give it away to somebody who will appreciate it. Honestly, I love a creative workshop, plenty of room to plan out projects, etc. Yeah, I feel like there's like places where you can rent out a creative workshop for like a month or so, and then afterward, if you don't want to continue with that rent, you can just like stop paying and just remove your projects out there. I feel like there are creative workshops out there that for rents. Because a lot of makers kind of need that creative workshop because they don't have enough space in their own home to do it. So they rent out these creative workshops for people to actually use, and sometimes they have like shop vacs, they have like tools for you, power tools for you to use for projects. Because the one I went to, I remember it having a woodworking shop. I remember it having a woodworking shop, and it was neat. I would love to do woodworking as well too. But it's also an expensive hobby, I find. There's a lot of things I want to do that is like towards like creatively making things. It's just expensive. I don't have the money for that kind of hobby. Like one of my bucket lists literally is I want to do a glass blowing workshop. I am really interested in that. Like glass blowing or even a stained glass workshop, like I would do either of those because I find it fascinating. But at the same time, I'm also like, not gonna lie, I am scared half to death by it too because I'm really scared of getting burned. But then again, I'm just like, but I really want to try this out because this is so cool. But I'm also very scared of getting burned. There's a reason why I don't like cooking and I prefer baking. It's because like once the oven is ready, I just shove it in and don't touch it again. Meanwhile, cooking is like, I have to check the pan. I have to make sure the oil doesn't splatter on me. It's too much for my brain at that point. I don't want to deal with anything that is hot. That can hurt me in a way. But then again, glass blowing just seems so cool. I will do that, but at the same time be so fearful of the hot temperature glass at the same time. It's a mix of fear and also like fascination. Like I'm fascinated by what's the word? I'm fascinated by the craft, but I'm also fearful of the craft. But I think once I at least tried it once, I would be less scared of it, maybe? Famous last word? I said that to indoor skydiving, and I don't really want to do indoor skydiving afterward. It was fun, don't get me wrong. Indoor skydiving was like much safer than actual skydiving, but I don't think I ever want to do it again because I learned that I really don't like the feeling of... One of the things they don't tell you is that sometimes if you don't close your mouth entirely, you're just gonna get splattered with spit the entire time when you were doing your indoor skydiving. So I had the unfortunate of, because I don't close my mouth all the way most of the time, and it's hard for me to breathe through my nose. I had a lot of spit that just went flying at myself when I was doing indoor skydiving. So that's one of the reasons why I probably would not go back to indoor skydiving unless someone wants to go there because they want to, and I will join them. I will join someone to go do activities, but I will not do it by myself. So if someone else is doing it, I will totally join them. But if I have to do it by myself, nah, I'm not going to do it by myself. I know the experience by myself. What about ziplining? If someone wants to do ziplining, I will join them on ziplining. But I won't do it by myself. That's the thing. I always do a buddy system when it comes to things I want to try. I never really go on my own to try. I prefer a buddy system. That's just my rule of thumb when it comes to trying things. I prefer to try it with someone more than trying it by myself. Because at least when I'm experiencing it with somebody else, then we can have a discussion about it afterward. When I do it by myself, then I'm just like, alright, I did it. What's my opinion of it? Good, bad, meh, kind of thing. And then it's the conversation ends. Meanwhile, if you're doing it with a buddy, at least you can have a discussion afterward, like, of did you enjoy it, what did you not enjoy it, etc. so forth. How fearful were you when you first tried it? Now how do you feel now after trying it? Would you do it again, etc. so forth. Like, you have more questions and more things to talk about afterward. You want a memorable experience? Yeah, basically. I want a memorable experience, and then we can laugh about it afterward or cry about it depending on the experience. Sometimes the joy of life is just experiencing things with somebody else, and then you're just like, man, remember that time? Yeah. Oh my god, I'm just inside out nostalgia right now. I'm the grandma. Oh my god, I am just a grandma. I am just a grandma. I just love nostalgia with things. Anywho. Yeah, there was a grandma in Inside Out. It was nostalgia as one of the emotions, and I find it really funny. It's just me. I just came out of the door. It's like, is it my time yet? It's like, no, nostalgia. Go back into your room. It's not your time yet. You go back. We'll call you out when we need you. Alright. Go back to sleep, nostalgia. Okay, bye. What's some things that are on your bucket list? What do you guys have on your bucket list that you want to do? I talked about glass blowing. What's some crazy stuff that you guys want to do on your bucket list? Because that's about it for me. It's just like, I want to do glass blowing. It's cool. It looks neat. It's an experience I want to try at least once for funsies. Just because I feel like it's a very unique thing. It's not something you would think about doing. reason I went into construction engineering originally was because I wanted to renovate, design my own house, so that's a big project that I want to do. I want to visit some shrines in Japan. Other than that, I kind of want to learn to sew a bit, either to just mend my own clothes or make some cosplay outfits for myself. Oh, sewing is actually one on my list as well too. I've been meaning to want to get myself maybe not a sewing machine, but an embroidery machine. I'm kind of more fascinated about embroidery over sewing. I know sewing is like probably more versatile because you're making more stuff, but I kind of want to do more embroidered stuff because I don't see it often. That's why I was so happy with my embroidered hoodie that I have in my fourth wall. I'm really happy with that. That embroidery on that thing is like, it's so beautiful. I love it. But a sewing machine and an embroidery machine is very different. So that's why if I were to get a machine, I'm probably getting an embroidery machine over a sewing machine. Because they do different functions. I like creating designs on a fabric more than making the style of the design. So like, I would be the one who's making a pattern for people more than I would be the one making the clothes for the people. Is what I feel like I would be if I were to do like fashion and stuff. Cause God, guys, even though I'm an artist, I'm not a fashion person. I'm not a fashion person whatsoever, but I'm more of a, I can create patterns and stuff if you want kind of person. With embroidery, you don't need to worry about design fading or anything. Exactly. Which is why I am more interested in embroidery over sewing. And I wish I knew sooner that there was a difference between them, because I didn't know about the difference until maybe 5 years ago, when I learned that there's an actual machine that is specifically for embroidery, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I thought it's just sewing, but it's not sewing. It's a totally different thing. Even though they both use needles and thread, it's just like, oh, it's a totally different thing. It's a totally different machine. Yeah. Embroidery fascinates me. I mean, there's also hand embroidery too. There's one that I follow that is like, you can make 3D flowers and stuff out of embroidery. And I was like, whoa, this is neat actually. I kind of want to try this out at least once later when I have time. And probably the patience to find a design and the money to make sure I have all the threads I need to execute the design. So maybe it's a future project that mini project that I would do for myself. Heck, one of the things I taught myself is how to crochet things too. That was fun. So more of these like handcraft stuff, I'm probably going to do it at a later date. It's just, the time is not now. Because when I think of these handcraft stuff, it's like, where am I gonna put them? That's the major problem with a lot of these like physical handcraft stuff. It's like, where am I putting these things? I don't want to make things and just like, they're kind of there. They have no like functional use. So usually that's what's stopping me from making a lot of things. It's just I don't know where it's going. Another reason why I don't really bake sweets anymore was because one, I can't really eat that much sweets to begin with. Two, the recipe is usually asking to bake at least like the outcome would be serving at least 4 to 8 people. It's never really like feeding 2. It's like there's always surplus. Even though I decrease the amount of ingredients, it's always going to be a slight surplus of what I want. So therefore it's like I'm stuck with it. Especially I had I think I did bake for a year, and what happened is that, yeah, it's always for a large amount of people, but never like a single serving. So I end up having a lot more than I need, and then I'm like, what am I to do with the rest of them? I guess I'm eating that for the next week and a half. And then at that point, it's like, man, you're trying to be healthy, you're trying to lose weight and stuff, but then you have baked goods that you're just like, you're trying to finish so that you can actually start a new baked good, but then the cycle continues where you have too much of it, then you end up gaining weight, etc. so forth, and then you become unhappy, but then you really want to make more sweets, and it's a vicious cycle. So yeah. And then the ingredients cost a lot afterward, especially nowadays when inflation happened. Butter is so expensive, and most of the recipes I use butter or meringue, not meringue, or margarine, or like stuff like that. That's why I don't bake cookies too often. I wasn't baking cookies per se. I was baking a lot of other things. I was testing out recipes. So I made a pound cake before. I made a coffee roll before. I made macarons before. I made puff pastry before. Cream puffs, or whatever they're called, the croquembouche. The one that is like cream puffs that is like stacked into a tower. The cream puff that is like stacked in the tower, and then you put like caramel glaze over it to make it stick together, kind of thing. I did that before. I really want to, not gonna lie, with one of the cream puffs, I really wanted to inject wasabi in one of them and play Russian roulette with that. That would have been a fun idea, but then I was like, I don't want to subject anyone to like, I don't want to subject anyone to wasabi cream puff. So I never end up doing that, but it was an idea actually. It was an idea, but I never actually did that. That is evil. I never did it. I was just saying it was an idea, but I never executed it. I thought about it, then I thought about the consequence, and I'm like, nah. So I never really proceed with it. Still evil? Eh. I think you would have been laughing if someone else got the wasabi cream puff. I think you would be laughing if someone else got the wasabi cream puff when we're doing Russian roulette. If the people that were gonna play roulette agreed before you made them, I think it's fine. Oh, Def, I would be laughing. Yeah, that's the thing. I would make sure the people agree before, like, subjecting them into, like, this heinous crime. Of course. If they don't agree to it, of course I'm not gonna make it. If they agree to it, that's when I start my sinister plan. Rice ball or nigiri roulette is where you put different filling into rice balls and make one spicy. Oh, I know. But at the time, I was interested in making pastry and stuff, and one of the things that I was really good at making was cream puffs. And the thing is, with cream puffs, I saw a video of someone doing a Russian roulette with cream puffs, and they put wasabi in one of them. And the rest of them were like chocolate, matcha, regular cream puff, other flavors. So there were other flavored cream puffs in the mix, and then there's like one wasabi one. Sorry, I'm talking too long and my throat is starting to like close up. Oh, I needed that water. My throat is starting to close up because I talk too much. Thank you for the hydrate. I am hydrating right now. Thank you. So yeah, so I saw a video of someone doing the wasabi inside the cream puff, and I was like, I kind of want to do this, but I don't want to subject my friends to this, so I'm not going to. I think that was the cream puff I made for the Christmas party at some point. I think that was a cream puff I made for the Christmas party at some point. Thank you for the posture check. I'm shrimping a lot. Oh, I need to stretch that back. Oh, my back, my back. Oh, okay. Too nice to be a prankster, too evil to not think about it. Jinzo, sometimes you don't want to know what I'm thinking of. Sometimes you just don't want to know. Sometimes I think of things and then I'm like, nah, let's not do it. Sometimes I have terrible, terrible ideas. Absolutely terrible ideas. Because what happens is that I see them happen on, like, YouTube channels, and I'm just like, oh, this is interesting. Now this is on my mind to use for later. This is like, this is the whole, like, I'm keeping this in my back pocket kind of situation all over again, where I look for puns, and I'm like, this is what I'm gonna use for later purposes. I'll keep it in mind, but I'll use it for later purposes. You're not alone? Yeah. We just have very bad ideas, and then we think about it, and we're like, we should not execute this. This is a bad idea. This is a very bad idea. Intrusive thoughts? Yeah, it's intrusive thoughts. Exactly. It's exactly intrusive thoughts. But the good thing about it is the intrusive thought doesn't win in many cases. In many cases, the intrusive thought doesn't win, but I do end up telling people what my intrusive thought was at the time. So that they at least know it's like, I thought of this, but I decided not to execute with this, so, yeah. Oh, I let people know when I have intrusive thoughts. So they can be thankful how merciful you've been? Exactly. Exactly. Sometimes I have thoughts that I don't act upon. The only time I act upon something is when I actually take it seriously. But if I don't take it seriously, and I just let you know, it's like, hey, by the way, I did think about this, but I'm just not doing it. Then it's like, okay, yeah, that's fine. But if I'm serious about something and I'm doing it, oh, you should watch out. You should totally watch out when I say something and I actually do it. That's when you should be afraid. You should be very afraid when I'm actually executing something. When I say it and I execute, yeah, you should be afraid of that. Heck, Anton knows. I say something, I execute it, and he is like, why? Like how I'm subjecting myself to this challenge right now. I say I'm doing this challenge, I'm doing it right now. Is this insane? Yes. This is insanity. And you ask why, and I say because I can. I can, I will, and I will do it. Cause I'm no coward on this part. And I'll ask you again in 6 days. Yeah, check back in 6 days if I'm still alive. Check back in 6 days. It's a good gauge whether I'm still alive or not from this. I remember when I still do like Genshin marathons and now I don't do that anymore because I realized how insane I was to do it in 3 days. 30 hours in 3 days. Yeah. There's a reason why I stopped. My body cannot function like that anymore. My body is like, please sir, why you hate us so much? Please madam, why? Why you do this? It's just a game. I feel like streamers has to be like a little bit crazy in order to do streaming. There's a little bit of insanity in all of us as streamers. There's a little bit of insanity, but you know what? That's what makes it entertaining sometimes. The tiny bit of insanity in us. Which kind of makes us more sane at times. Hey, at least I got good progress going on right now. I got good progress with this. I'm also not feeling fatigue at the moment, probably because I had that coffee. The coffee really helps, sort of. The coffee helps until I crash. Yeah, but I'm not taking coffee after today, though. That was the last coffee I can have for this month. Have we only started this month, man? It's only been the 3rd day and I already took all my coffee quotas. I already taken all my coffee quotas, so now I can't have coffee for the rest of the month. Two coffees in a whole month? I'll ask you again in 6 days. You know what? I went out with you to to walk and stuff, I don't really drink coffee that much. You do know that, right? I'm not as addicted to coffee as you are. Yeah, I'm not addicted to coffee like you are, Anton, so I can actually hold out on coffee. It's just I haven't had coffee in a while, so I was like, might as well. And then it's like, oh, might as well. Kind of moment. After the first day. I was like, I had it yesterday, might as well have it today. Okay, now I stop.
Onward, my squishies.
It's punishment time!
Antelope. Isn't it like 5 a.m. for you? Why are you still awake? It's not 5 a.m. for you? Oh my god, it's not. That's. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Don't get technical with me, Missy. It's almost 5. Go to sleep. What the heck? Yeah, go to sleep. Hello, Faye. Hello, Asora. Hello, Joker or Jokes Suffer. Hello, Suki Kage. Hello, everybody from. Hello, everybody from Antelope Stream. I am AZ. I usually do art. As of this October, we are doing the Dresstober challenge, which is basically this little challenge here. There is a outfit for each day of October right now. We're currently on day 3, which is this candy corn outfit. Made by Unknown Spy. I am following this thing. So today's outfit is the candy corn. So I took inspiration from the candy corn outfit and drawing it out right now. This outfit is today's outfit. So that's what I'm doing. Yesterday's outfit was this one. We had Vampire AZ in this outfit yesterday. And then the day before we had Witch AZ, which was this one. This one was the first one. I changed the witch outfit quite a bit to fit my theme a bit more because I don't like showing my belly. I don't like showing a lot of skin to begin with, so this was the first day. This was second day. And now we're currently on third day, which is candy corn. Yeah. But everyone who's from Antelope Stream, please, if you need to go rest, eat, do whatever you need to do, go do that. I'll be here until I finish outlining this artwork, and then we're gonna go find someone to raid. But it will take a while because I've been being distracted by chat. And I have to hurry up now because I don't want to end up streaming until 6 because I have potentially a phone call at 6, so I need to make sure I get that done before then. Yeah. But yeah, go get some rest if you're from Antelope Stream. Please take care of yourself. I'll be here for a while. What were we talking about before Antelope showed up? I don't remember anymore. Antelope is such a distraction. A beautiful distraction. That I don't even know what happened. Yeah, you know you're a beautiful distraction. You know you. But what were you guys doing actually? The distraction shall sleep now. Okay, have a good night. Rest well. Thank you so much for bringing your community over, Antelope. You take care. You got a new mic? Nice. That means better and more Antelope karaoke. Sweet. I actually haven't been to Antelope stream in a while. Especially her karaoke's. I miss their karaoke's. I miss the karaoke's. But then again, every single time, I'm never able to watch your stream because I'm also streaming apparently at the same time as you are. Everyone seems to like the new mic. Nice, that's good. Good purchase, good investment. It's a good investment you have. That's fine. Give me a radar. It gives me a radar gift. Fat got it for my birthday. Nice. That's awesome. That is a birthday gift. Hey, if someone gives you a mic for a birthday gift, that means they want that sweet, sweet voice of yours to talk more. That's essentially what it is. They just want to hear your sweet, sweet voice, so therefore they give you a mic to talk more. You want to do karaoke? Do it. Just do it. Do it this weekend. What's stopping you from doing karaoke? Nothing. Nothing at all. Already have other stuff booked? Oh, okay.
Onward, my squishies.
It's punishment time!
Yume Usagi VT, thank you for raiding. Hello raiders. I'm Az. Oh, uh-oh. Everything's still here? Everything is still here. Okay. Phew. Oh god. I found my PC crashed again. Okay, you go sleep now. Night, Antelope. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. But hello, Yume Usagi. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome, raiders. I'm AZ. I typically do art streams. Hey, Joy. How are you? Did you bring the raid over? Nice. But yeah, if you need to go sleep, eat, do whatever you need to do, please do that. I am here to just draw. I am currently doing the October challenge of the... I'm doing this challenge right now. I'm doing the Dressed Uptober art challenge at the moment, which is basically there's a different outfit for 30 days, and I'm just drawing it each day right now. So we're currently on outfit number 3, which is this candy corn one. This is made by Unknown Spy on Twitter, so if anybody is interested in doing this challenge yourself, since it's only the 3rd day, I recommend anybody who wants to take up this challenge to do it sooner than later, so that you don't end up lagging behind and being demotivated. This is a good time to join in if you want to participate in this event. But yeah, I'm doing the 3rd day right now. We're currently on candy corn, And yeah, go take your break now, Yume. Thank you so much for bringing your raid over. But this is the third day art right now I'm doing. It's the candy corn one. I did the day 1, which was the witch one. This is the witch AZ day 1 one. I put in too much effort on this one, so I had to tone it back. And when I toned it back, this is day 2. Day 2, I was like, yeah, no, I'm not going too hardcore. I'm not gonna go as hardcore as I did on day 1. I need to like pace myself. So this one was day 2, the vampire one. And currently we're on day 3 now. Day 3 is the candy corn one. Also, Joy, don't worry, I'm still working on your commission. I'm just taking my time to just get out of artist block at the moment. I'm still working on it, don't worry. I'm also working on Naffy's stinger at the moment. Naffy's stinger is almost done. While Joy's sketch is currently like 25% in because I'm having an artist block on it. But yeah, I'm working on it. Just like had a little block, so therefore I'm doing this challenge instead to just kind of get myself out of an artist block. Yeah. But we're trying to finish outlining this so that I can call it a day and then just color off stream. I usually color off stream. I mainly do the line work on stream and then color off stream. But yeah, if you need to go rest, break, do whatever you need to do, please go do that. Don't worry, I'll be here for a while. And if people just want to lurk, that's perfectly fine too. I just yap for a bit, and sometimes I just don't end up yapping. It's just like a radio. My stream is just essentially just a radio show. That's about it. Sometimes I yap, sometimes you just listen to, you know, calming jazz music in the background. And that's about it. And sometimes I scream depending on who provokes me. We shall see. My chat loves to provoke me every so often, so if I start screaming, you know why. I've been provoked. Oh, you guys can hear my chewing. Whoops. Sorry, I'm biting the cough drop candy right now. That's in my mouth because I'm like,
Did I do this one?
Ah! Remember when I said getting provoked? That's exactly what I meant. Thanks, Jinzo, for demonstrating what happens when I get provoked. I scream. Have a good lurk, Joy. Thank you so much for dropping by. Much appreciated. But yeah, hope you guys have a nice chill time. We are just here to vibe. That's basically it. It's just a vibe. What were we talking about earlier? I completely forgot. I think we were talking about bucket lists at some point, and then we totally just detoured because we had a raid and then another raid afterward. So now I don't know where we're at with our conversations. Huh. I don't know what we were talking about anymore. Yes, like that, like that. The scream, the yells, the sheer moments, yes. Yeah, I don't remember what we're talking about. Man. My brain is so fried right now. Actually, not as fried as before. I would say like it was more fried before just because I didn't open the doors. But now that I open the doors and air is kind of, yeah, circulating, sort of circulating in my room. I'm not as overheating as before. Because earlier my room was like a sauna and I felt like I was going to suffocate soon from the heat, the sheer heat of my room, of this sauna hell right now. But I'm fine now. I'm perfectly fine. Oh, right. I need to finish this artwork before 6 at the latest because I might get phone calls to take care of. Adulting is hard, guys. Why is adulting so hard? Why can't we all just, like, enjoy vacation? Why can't we just have vacation to just enjoy our hobbies or go learn something new? I feel like that would make a lot of people happy if they can get some time to actually learn something new, like a trade or something, or just have like a what you call it? What's those resort sites for escaping the city and stuff like that? A getaway? No, that's not the word. I don't remember what the word was, but basically it's like a resort that allows you to it allows you to get away from the city and kind of like rethink your values and stuff and having a calming atmosphere. I forgot what they're called. They're not getaways. They are called retreats. Oh, retreats. That's a word. It's a retreat is what's called. Like one of those yoga retreats. I think that's what's called. But yeah, I feel like people would be a lot happier if you get like at least a week or two every like 3 months to go and enjoy some sort of vacation to relax your mind from the busy work schedule. Like, I feel like it needs to be like a mandatory thing, like every 2 months. People should have like an escape for a week or two. And then when they come back, they will be fresh and new to go tackle the job again. But alas, I don't think it's gonna work in this society because then you will have people who will try to abuse that system in some way, shape, or form to benefit themselves. And then later on, it's gonna be a whole fiasco. Knowing people who want to gain the system, they're going to abuse the system. And then nobody gets the system. Nobody gets anything fun out of it because people abuse the system. That's why we can't have nice things. Stop abusing the system, y'all. Stop the people who keep on abusing the system to benefit themselves. Because it's no fun for the rest of us who just want to use it as is. As what it was intended. Alright, I'm almost done. I just need to do the face and then we can find someone to raid afterwards. Because this is going longer than... I feel like this was as long as what I did for day 1. Because I got so distracted. This was supposed to be faster, but I spent more time talking than I was working. Whoopsie daisy. It happens sometimes. Sometimes when I just like feel like a bit more chatty than usual, then I forget. It's like, oh yeah, I need to finish this, don't I? Ah, that's what I forgot to do. So yeah, I'll be streaming the whole October except for weekends and possibly days that I have to take care of like real life stuff, and then so you're good for some CrossFit? I'm kind of I kind of need to finish this as quickly as possible because I might have a phone call shortly, so I don't want to get any more distracted for the time being. I would probably do CrossFit, but I'm kind of strapped for time right now. I'm trying to do my best to finish this as soon as possible. I got too distracted today, which is kind of bad. I just hope the phone call doesn't start soon. I said past 6 because I wasn't sure how long my stuff is going to take. And we're currently already at 5, so I'm just like, I need to finish this as soon as possible now. What was I saying before I saw Payne's message? Oh yeah, I am streaming for the rest of October, just not the weekends and possibly days that I have to take care of some stuff in real life. And then for those days that I'm not doing streaming for this art thingy, I will be doubling up the artwork on the day after or the day before. So like tomorrow I'm gonna be doubling up on for Saturday and Sunday. So it will be a longer stream tomorrow unless they don't call me today and they call me on Friday. Then it's like, oh boy, that's gonna be something. I'm gonna have to work around that. So I'm hoping they call me today and not tomorrow. Please call me today instead of tomorrow. Then it'll be perfect and I won't be stressing as much. Actually, I'm just going to keep it like that. Okay. Alrighty, that is it. I'm done with the outlining. We're done with the outlining. The candy corn that is supposed to be in the background of this thing will be done as a solid color instead of outlining. So yeah, here we are. We finished the outlining for this one. I'm gonna go look for someone to rate now. Perfect. Finish. Let me go find someone right now. Who can I bug right now? So I bugged. Who was I bugged yesterday? The day before I bugged Tips. Yesterday I bugged. Who did I bug yesterday? I don't remember. Who did I raid yesterday? Does anyone remember who I raided yesterday? Because I don't remember. It was someone you didn't know? I'm trying to remember who I raided yesterday. I'm really drawing a blank on who I raided. I know it was someone playing Dead Space, that's about it. But I'm drawing a blank who was playing Dead Space yesterday. Should be in mod view. I don't have access to mod view right now. Wait, no, it wasn't Dead Space. Sorry. They were playing Sonic Frontier. Oh, Arstasia. That's who I raided. Okay, so I raided Arstasia yesterday. Got it. Arstasia is Joy's friend. So let's bug. I'm gonna bug Saggy's friend, who is Slothman, Dan, and Emma Potamus, who is doing a follow-on event. So let's go do that. Let's go. Oh, Dead Space was Tips, right? No, I raided Arstasia. So let's go bug Emma Potamus instead. So raid. Oh, thank you, Pain. Never mind. Copy the first one, you're not sub. Copy the second one, you're sub. Thank you so much for dropping by. Much appreciated, y'all. We're gonna go bug Emma Potamus, who is Saggy's friend. Give them some love. They're doing a follow-on, so if you can follow to help them out, that would be appreciated. Okay, I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.